Hey folks, the owner of the green car parked to the north of the building. Could you please go out and move that? EMS needs that moved so they can get in and out. Thank you.
Okay. Fun microphone.
Oh, we've got some interesting microphone shenanigans happening over here. But hello, welcome to Roller Derby.
Woo! Thank you all so much for joining us on this balmy February day. I mean, at the beginning of the week, it was beautiful, so it's still beautiful, right?
It's still beautiful because you're right next to me.
Oh. Thank you all so much for coming out tonight. We have the Madison Roller Derby Championship match happening tonight. Very exciting stuff. I'd like to tell you a little bit, though, about the place that we compete on.
Yes, that's right. Madison Roller Derby practices and competes on Ho-Chunk land, a place their nation has called Daejeop since time immemorial. In an 1832 treaty, the Ho-Chunk were forced to cede this territory. Decades of ethnic cleansing followed when both the state and federal government repeatedly but unsuccessfully sought to forcibly remove the Ho-Chunk from Wisconsin. This history of colonization informs our shared future of collaboration and community building. Today, Madison Roller Derby respects the inherent sovereignty of the Ho-Chunk Nation along with the 11 other First Nations of Wisconsin. Please take a moment to consider the many legacies of violence, displacement, migration, and settlement that bring us together here today, and please join us in uncovering such truths every day.
We are here. We will get this microphone sorted out eventually, I promise. But we are here tonight to have two very special games of roller derby. First up, for our bronze medal game, we are going to see the Cosmic Crush taking on the Reservoir Dolls. No one saw it coming. That's right. Going to be a very exciting matchup. And then for the championship, game 2, you're going to want to stick around, folks. It's going to be the Unholy Rollers up against the Quad Squad. So, by round of applause, a few quick questions for you. Who here has been to every single game for Madison Roller Derby this season? All right, yeah, got a few of you out there. For who out there, by round of applause, is this your first game with Madison Roller Derby this season? Awesome. Like, hey, we're so happy to see all of y'all come out for us. So for those who may need a little bit of a refresher on how roller derby is played, we'd like to welcome out our demo skaters. So we are going to run through a bit of a derby demo here to kind of give you an idea of how the game is played. Give our officials an opportunity to remember how to whistle. From game to game, it's hard. Memory is hard. Muscle memory is great. Let's get back into it. So a roller derby bout consists of two 30-minute halves made up of shorter periods called jams. 5 skaters from each team skate in each jam. These players are divided into 3 positions. At the front, we have the pivots and the blockers. All together, they form the pack. At the back, we have the jammers. These are the skaters that will be scoring points. They are easy to spot with the star on their helmets. When the ref blows one whistle, it signifies the start of the jam, releasing the pack and the jammers. The jammers try to make their way through the pack, helped by their own blockers and hindered by the other blockers. The blockers are not allowed to use their arms or elbows to stop the jammers, and the jammers cannot cut the track around the blockers. Those or any other illegal moves will land the skater in the penalty box for 30 seconds. Oh, look! The blue jammer has made their way through the pack. The first jammer to legally get out of the pack obtains lead jammer status. The refs identify the lead jammer by pointing one arm at the jammer with the other in the air. Once the white jammer gets out of the pack, they are not the lead jammer, but can still score points. The jammer ref crosses their hands in front of them to indicate that the white jammer is not the lead jammer. On the second pass, a jammer scores points for every opposing skater they pass. The number of points scored are signaled by the jammer ref. When they've had enough, or to prevent the other team from scoring, the lead jammer can call off the jam by placing their hands on their hips. The 4 whistles end the jam. Teams then have 30 seconds to line up a new pack, and we start the next jam. If you want to know more about how roller derby is played, please feel free to ask any of our volunteers or check out the Learn to Play roller derby booth back behind the by turn 3 and 4 here by Toast and the merch table. But now, let's watch some real derby.
All right, let's introduce these teams. How about? All right, coming up to the track first. Coming up to the track first, it is in their team in pink, Cosmic Crush. Cosmic Crush is number 10, Whiplash. Number 78, the Derber Baby. Number 17, Dilemma. Number 238, Radio Smackdown. Number 3113, Smackery Binks. Number 314, The Milky Way. Number 36, La Martian. Number 40, Banana Ramya. Number 56, Scary Fisher. Number 74, Kill Rover. Number 796, Conan the Librarian. Number 80, Thrill Show. Number 87, Picnic Basket Case. Number 8990, Frankie Fatale. Cosmic Crush is supported on the bench by Mustang, Melee, Panda Express, Alpha Wolf Centauri, Louisville Slugger, and Shelby Cobra.
And their opponents for tonight's match would like to dedicate their rollout to skaters that they have lost. Reservoir Dolls will dedicate this rollout to Rebel with a Cause, Colin DeWild, Little Lebowski, and Chairman Mao. Rolling out at number 1105, Barrel Roller. Number 1111, Cat Scratch Fever. Number 141, Hammer Abbey. Number 18, Just the Hip. Number 206, Crimson Crusher. Number 262, Nat Splat. Number 29, Damn It Janet. Number 31, Lady Hoo-Ha. Number 317, Little Stinker. Number 32, Dalek. Number 561, Ambidextrous. Number 66, Rosebush. Number 72, Barbie Bus. Number 77, Joe Animal. And number 89, Skulls Be Crackin'. The Reservoir Dolls are supported on the bench by Antimatter, Bandana Split, Beef, Contusions of Grandeur, and Critical Tits. Folks, give it up for the Reservoir Dolls!
Our officials tonight are the Goram Reaver, Havoc, Dark Matter, Fury, Made for Rockin', Just Danny, Mechanics, Rudel Banga, Rex Support, Red, Resting Beast Face, Dungeon Smasher, Rex Support, Sadie Masochist, Loma Score, Rock'em Sock'em Rosie, Cordova, the Energizer Buffy, and Char Char Binks.
All right, we're going to see if replacing the antenna on the receiver for this mic worked. So far, so good.
So far, so good.
All right, so, you know, like, we've got all those wonderful people introduced, but
Who are we?
MRD.
Oh,
Well, I'm Rich Mahogany.
I'm Assassinate,
And
together we are
Rich and Sassy. Thank you all so much for coming out tonight. We've got one more very special thing to do before we get into this first jam of roller derby. We've got our community countdown. So we have our jam timer out there, Red. At the beginning of every jam, Red's going to call out 5 seconds, wait 5 seconds, then blow that whistle to start the game, or to start the jam, rather. We're going to do all that together to start the game. So when Red raises her hands and says 5 seconds, we are going to count down together to start the game. Red, whenever you're ready. 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are into the action, friends. We've got Dilemma out there jamming for the Cosmic Crush in pink and white, up against Dalek for the Reservoir Dolls in black. It's going to be Dilemma getting out first, taking lead jam for the Cosmic Crush. However, Dalek also out of the pack. Both skaters eligible to score points will get points for every opposing blocker they pass. Of course, as the blockers are knocking them out of the track. Ooh, a nice hit there by number 314 for the Cosmic Crush. That is the Milky Way.
That's right. It's a very action-packed first jam here, Rich.
Indeed, Nate. Dalek, now coming through the pack, has picked up 4 points. Dilemma still stuck in the pack. Will call. Taking a look down to our jam refs. Looks like 4 points picked up for the Reservoir Dolls, 3 for the Cosmic Crush. So Cosmic Crush coming away with a bit of a score loss there despite going in with lead. Reservoir Dolls coming out swinging.
All right. Jam number 2 is in pink, number 10, Whiplash, who just took lead jammer status.
Janet wearing the star for the Reservoir Dolls, number 29, still working on the initial pass. Oh, a forearm penalty going to be called in the pack. Looks like Cosmic Crush is going to lose their pivot, Bananaramia, to the penalty box. She will be having a seat there in that penalty box, has 30 seconds to sit and think about what she's done. Both jammers out of the pack. Whiplash with 4 points already. Damn it, Janet threatening to score. Going to see a quick call-off by Whiplash, preventing any points going up for the Reservoir Dolls. 4 points for Cosmic Crush brings the score to Reservoir Dolls 4, Cosmic Crush 7. And Nate, already in jam number 2, we have a lead change. 4-3 pack advantage for the Reservoir Dolls as we line up for jam number 3 here in the first half. Cat Scratch Fever, jammer of record for the Reservoir Dolls, going up against Lamartian for Cosmic Crush. Lamartian up at the front of the pack, but has a full contingent of Reservoir Dolls blockers to get through. Does find Daylight on the inside. That is going to be lead jam for Lamartian. 3 lead jams in a row for the Cosmic Crush. A strong start to this game as Lamartian sneaks through on the inside.
Picking up 4 roller derby points.
The best kind of points.
Yum, yum, yum.
Cat Scratch Fever still looking to complete the initial pass. Cosmic Crush blockers holding firm at the front in the end of the second straightaway. No pack is called. That means our skaters are getting a little bit too far from each other. Oh, and somebody made a block, a bad block. That Skullsby Kraken. Gonna pick up an out-of-play block, I believe, actually.
Cat Scratch Fever out of the pack, eligible to score roller derby points. The jam is called off by Lamartian, picking up 12 points this jam.
Big jam for Cosmic Crush brings their score up to 21 to the Reservoir Dolls 4. 26 minutes remain to play in the first half as we line up for jam number 4. Pack advantage has flipped now, so a 4-3 advantage in favor of the Cosmic Crush. Skullsby Kraken starting in the box for the Reservoir Dolls.
All right, and Jam 4 begins with Thrill Show, number 80 out there in pink for the Cosmic Crush, but it is Barrel Roller, number 1105, in black, taking lead jammer status for the Reservoir Dolls. This is the Reservoir Dolls' first lead jam of the bout so far.
Barrel getting signal from the bench now to keep going. Thrill Show fights their way through the pack as well. Both jammers eligible to score points have picked up 4 of their own already. Swift call off there by Barrel Roller does prevent any further points being scored by the Cosmic Crush. 3 points on that pass for Barrel, so 7 points total for the Reservoir Dolls.
That's right, narrowing that deficit.
Like to shout out to Tertsiops Truncatus Studios, a local independent game design team with roller derby roots. You can relax with our brand new puzzle game Primrose, that's ROWS, available for free download on iPhone and Android.
Looks like we have a repeat of the jammer lineup from jam number 1. That is Dalek, this time taking lead jammer status. Dalek number 32 for Reservoir Dolls. Dilemma wearing the star for Cosmic Crush.
Like you said, Nate, we saw this jammer matchup to open up the game. However, in that jam, Dilemma was able to cinch the lead. Dalek now out for 4, looking to close this score gap. Currently only 10 points separating these two teams. Dalek with a beautiful leap over the apex. Picks up 4 points, not uncontested. Dilemma still trying to find some daylight to complete the initial pass for Cosmic Crush. Although the defense now for Cosmic Crush locking down. Of course, as I say that, Smack and Cheese takes a star pass from Dilemma. Will force the ball.
Formerly known as Smack and Cheese, now known as the Milky Way.
Going to be the biggest jam of the game for the Reservoir Dolls with 12 points, putting them 2 points away from the Cosmic Crush.
Big deficit closing jam that was for the Reservoir Dolls.
We will see Weeplash on the line in pink for the Cosmic Crush, going up against Dammit Janet for the Reservoir Dolls in black. Weeplash wastes no time hopping up to the front of the pack, taking lead jam. DJ looking for daylight on the inside is going to be forced in by number 74, Kill Rover for the Cosmic Crush. Recycles all the way back to the jammer line.
Weeplash also cycled back. Weeplash picking up 4 points, if I said that correctly. That means 4.
Here a penalty being called in the pack. Looks like Joe Animal heading to the box for the Reservoir Dolls. There's going to be a direction of play penalty assessed to Joe.
Dana Janet, little star stash.
Some very slick lateral movement on the toe stops there by DJ to help sneak out of the lockdown the Cosmic Crush had.
Big jam for Cosmic Crush, increasing that lead by 12 points. Cosmic Crush having picked up 4 lead jams thus far. Reservoir Dolls picking up 2. All right, both jammers out on the track. That is LaMartian picking up lead jammer status for Cosmic Crush. Cat Scratch Fever still working their way through, but that is a star pass.
Right. Oh, no! There goes.
Star pass to just the hit.
So, quick heads up, folks. If you are seated in the aisles between the stands, you'll see it marked off by yellow stripes. Please move. We would ask you to please come trackside. Skaters do need those lanes to come to and from the locker rooms. They're behind turns 1 and 2. So, again, if you are seated in the aisles between the bleachers, please move. Getting back to the action on the track, Thrill Show takes lead for the Cosmic Crush. Barrel Roller close behind. Thrill Show fostering from the Unholy Rollers, so getting a little bit of warm-up before her game later tonight. Jam is called. Lots of pressure being put on by Barrel Roller. Only a single point able to be put up by the Cosmic Crush. Reservoir Dolls do not pick up any points, but a nice win, kind of keeping that score low. Score sits at Reservoir Dolls 23, Cosmic Crush 42. Just under 20 minutes remain to play in the first half. Jam 9 is underway. Dalek and Dilemma going head-to-head.
And it is Dilemma picking up lead jammer status for the Cosmic Crush.
Looks like there was a no pass, no penalty situation. So even though Dalek got out of the pack first, there was a skater that was out of bounds that had been passed legally. But due to that, Dalek was not eligible to pick up lead on that pass. So Dilemma now in control of this jam. Both jammers completing an initial lap.
Dilemma calling it off. Four points apiece. It's a score wash. 46-27.
Like to remind folks that we've got a lot of really cool stuff for sale at our merchandise table behind the bleachers, behind turn 4. We have a few special deals for you back there. Blankets and canvas bags are $5 off with free hot cocoa with your purchase of either. And
Free?
Free! You can also get mugs for $10 that have free goodies inside. Goodies.
Oh, man, it's the free stuff.
That's how they get you.
Yep.
They also get you by playing some amazing roller derby like Weeplash here through the pack, taking lead for Cosmic Crush. Damn it, Janet, also out of the pack, hot on their heels. Lady Hoo-Ha getting out of the penalty box, so Reservoir Dolls coming back up to full strength.
Weeplash calling it off. Weeplash, 100% lead jam rate this bout.
Well, here's hoping you haven't jinxed her. The announcer curse is real.
The announcer curse.
What will you get? Like, so if you have spoiled Weeplash's 100% lead percentage now, what will you give her in recompense?
An apology letter? I don't know.
I think that's a good start. That's a good start. Looking back down to the action on the track, LaMartian jamming for Cosmic Crush in pink, up against Cat Scratch Fever for the Res Dolls in black, and it's LaMartian through to take lead. Cat Scratch Fever fights her way through the pack, is now eligible to score points for the Reservoir Dolls.
LaMartian calling off the jam.
LaMartian's like, nah, let's not even give them the jam. Like, that's a long lap. You'd have to really fly around pretty fast to catch that up.
Lining up on the jammer line, that is number 80 in pink, Thrill Show for the Cosmic Crush. That is number 1105 in black, Barrel Roller for the Reservoir Dolls.
Forearm penalty assessed to one Natalie Splatterly. She will now sit in the penalty box for 30 seconds to think about what she has done.
We have a star pass to Lady Hoo-Ha.
The threat of hoo-ha will cause the jam to be called by Thrill Show. Quick 4-0 jam in favor of the Cosmic Crush. So, hey, y'all, have you seen the mascots and been like, wow, those folks are awesome, and I'd like to do that? Well, you know what? You can.
You can.
We have lots of openings for mascots for next year. No experience is necessary.
Nope.
Come on out and talk to Madam Knockabout, now Queen Galaxia, that awesome spaceship over there. If you are interested, we would love to have you a part of the crew. Back down to the action on the track. We see Dalek getting through to take lead for the Reservoir Dolls. Jamming against Lamartian for Cosmic Crush.
This Dalek taking lead jam has broken the 5 lead jam in a row. 5 lead jams in a row by the Cosmic Crush.
3-0 jam in favor of the Reservoir Dolls. Brings our score to Res Dolls 30, Cosmic Crush 58. Just under 15 minutes remain to play in the first half. I'd like to give a special shout out to Madison Sourdough. Thank you so much for sponsoring Madison Roller Derby. They are here for all of your carbo loading needs.
Bread. All right, we've got Weeplash. Who else do we have? Damn it, Janet.
We do indeed. Weeplash maintains her 100% lead differential. That's not a differential yet. It's, I guess
anything is words. Anything means anything.
Yeah. Stop listening to what I said and listen to what I mean, Nate. Quick call off here by the Reservoir Dolls. We'll see a 4-0 jam in favor of Res Dolls. Starting to chip away at that Cosmic Crush lead. Res Dolls started off the game in the lead. Cosmic Crush took the lead back. We saw one jam where they were within 2-3 points of each other. Now Cosmic Crush able to kind of spread things back out.
Right. I was getting that lead change horn ready, and then... All right, down the track. Oh, it looks like a back block sends Jammer Dilemma to the penalty box, leaving this power jam for Cat Scratch Fever and the Reservoir Dolls.
Exactly what the Res Dolls need right now, Nate. 30 whole seconds where they are the only ones able to score points. Res Dolls blockers have nothing to do but help their jammer. But on the other hand, Cosmic Crush blockers have nothing to do but ruin Cat Scratch Fever's day. Up at the front of the pack, we've got Radio Smacktive, and I believe that is the Milky Way. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Now joined by Conan Librarian and Cat Fever is out, scoring 4 roller derby points, but Dilemma is back on the track.
Cat Scratch Fever knocked to the outside by Radio Smacktive. Will be forced to call off the jam. Nice jam there for the Res Dolls, picking up 6 points. Bring their score to 42. Cosmic Crush to 61. I can do that math, Nate. 21 points separate these two teams.
Hello, back on the track. There's Barrel Roller takes lead jammer stats for the Res Dolls. Skinning against Thrill Show. Barrel Roller calling off the jam. 0 points.
Goose eggs across the board.
Goose
honk,
bags.
honk.
There's this old folksy weatherman that was in my small town Minnesota growing up that would call him like donut. We got a donut.
Now I'm hungry.
Yeah, me too. I shouldn't have said donut.
Oh. We urgently need donuts to the announcer table. Please and thank you.
We need 12 cc's of donut stat. All right, whack on the track. We have the Martian heading to the penalty back.
Oh, we've got another back block penalty being assessed to Cosmic Crush jammer. Lamartian taking a seat in the penalty box. Oh, Dalek through. However, again, due to one of those no pass, no penalties, is not the lead jammer. So with this, we're actually going to see our first 2-minute jam of the game.
That's right. When there's no lead jammer, the jam will go the full natural course of its life.
Cosmic Crush going to lose number 78, the Derber baby, to the box. That is her first penalty of this game. That's a track cut.
Track cut. Four points, Dalek Doll. 4 points, Lamartian.
Pack deciding it feels nice and at home in the second straightaway. Single blocker in the box for Cosmic Crush. Reservoir Dolls at full strength. Lamarche Madness weaving through the pack.
First through the outside, then through the inside. Both jammers out, scoring points.
Both jammers hitting the pack at the same time. Oh, Lamarche.
This is the first jam with no lead, so this is our first 2-minute jam.
It is indeed. Dalek getting the lion's share of points thus far. Lamarche in those. What a jam, Nate.
Wow. You got the apex jump is like the slam dunk of roller derby.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Like hopefully no backboards are being broken.
Yeah.
A big jam for both teams. Cosmic Crush picking up 12 points. Reservoir Dolls with the biggest jam of the game, picking up 24. Only 9 points now separating these teams as Weeplash takes to the line up against Dammit Janet.
All right. Whiplash coming in through the middle. Dammit Janet coming around through the inside.
Resdall's doing a great job of taking Weeplash to the line. Oh! And an out-of-play block assessed to Weeplash gives the Reservoir Dolls another power jam.
With just 9 points between the separating these two teams, this is a much-needed respite.
So, Dammit Janet removed the star, thinking that Weeplash was going to have that lead. So now DJ unfortunately made herself ineligible to pick up lead. So another 2-minute jam here for us, Nate. Now, the last one was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
My headcanon now is that DJ was just like, you know what?
That was
a lot of fun. Let's do it again.
If one is good, 2 is better.
Weeplash returns to the track. Right as DJ's completed a scoring pass, 4 points up for the Reservoir Dolls.
Nope.
Nice job on the outside line there by Weeplash. She will complete her initial pass, is now eligible to score points. About 35 seconds left on the jam. So quite a bit of time for both of these jammers to put some score up. Nice catch in turn 3 by number 87, Picnic Basket Case. Dammit Janet will get through. A little worse for wear. Taking a few strong hits through there, but is through. Picks up 4 more roller derby points. There, the jam comes to its natural 2-minute conclusion. Wait for our score to get populated here, but it looks like Reservoir Dolls came out on top of that jam with 12 points, bring their score up to 76. Cosmic Crush picking up 8, bringing them up to 81. Oh, it remains such a close game.
This is such a good sport.
Oh. All right, 5 points separate these teams. Dilemma on the line for Cosmic Crush in pink. Cat Scratch Fever back out there for the Reservoir Dolls in black. And it's Cat Scratch Fever.
We have a jammer race. Cat Scratch Fever calls it off.
Oh, Dilemma already picking up a bit of a head of steam. Probably a wise call to call that one off. Everyone's just skated two 2-minute jams.
Yep. So let's take a little bit of a breather. I've been sitting here and I'm tired from that.
Barrel Roller going to the line for the Reservoir Dolls, up against Thrill Show for the Cosmic Crush. Oh, looking for daylight on the inside. Oh, Thrill Show almost through. Is knocked to the inside, though. Quickly back out and around. Will take lead for the Cosmic Crush. Star Pass going over from Barrel Roller to Just the Hip.
Just the Hip. This is Just the Hip's second Star Pass reception of the bout.
All right, we are ready to go here in Jam 21 for the first half. Dalek going up against La Martian. Just about 4 minutes remain to play in the first half of this game.
La Martian takes lead. Jammer status for Cosmic Crush.
Dalek through shortly behind. Oh, a nice hit out here by the Reservoir Dolls. Will force the call off. And, a single point picked up by the Cosmic Crush.
And we have an official review. Rich, tell us what that means.
Well, Nate, that means that we have this fun little thing called the official review. Teams get one of them per half.
Okay.
And what you can do is when you have a jam that just played out and you thought that there was something out there that the officials either didn't call a penalty that you feel like they should have, or perhaps they did call a penalty that you thought they shouldn't have. There are others, you could really do it for anything, but those are the two main things that you would use them for. So what you're going to do, as they have done here, so Antimatter, made that little O symbol with her hands, and they're going to go in and plead the case. Sorry, I'm very excited.
Oh, we're too loud.
Yeah, we're too loud. All right. I'm sorry. So they're pleading the case,
okay,
and they're standing right under the speakers. So apologies for my excitement. We're going into NPR mode for now.
All right. Thank you.
So thank you all very much for coming to this official review. The official review will be happening by the Reservoir Dolls bench going in and saying, we think that this is what should have been called or should not have been called. And so the officials will then confer amongst themselves, talk about who saw what with that last jam.
And that is the latest from what we got.
So once the officials have a chance to confer, they will decide whether or not the team that is brought on the official review is correct. If they feel, yes, no, you're correct, that this person should have gotten a penalty or that person should not have gotten a penalty, then they will have won the official review, and not only will they have the penalty they asked for assessed or the penalty they asked to have rescinded, if you win your official review...
Yeah, this is a twist. Check this out.
It comes home with you. It comes back.
You get it back?
If you love something, sometimes you just need to let it go. And in this case, the official review comes back to you. If you win, only the once, though.
Only once.
That's right. So you can technically use and win 2 official reviews per half, but no more than that. After you win the second one, that's just, okay, well, good job, Smarty Pants.
Yep.
Stop stopping our game.
You're very smart. Now shut up.
They do, however, we mentioned that you get one official review per half, so it comes back to you.
Yeah.
Again, and during the second half.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for being loud, officials and
Yeah.
Dalek.
Sorry.
Y'all just are so cool, and we get so excited
We get
about
so
it.
excited about the sport.
Got our mascots out here today. We've got Queen Galaxia for the Cosmic Crush, Mix Garnet for the Reservoir Dolls. Ooh, we have tea. So it sounds all right. So the news is being delivered here to the team. So we're going to be able to bring you the news in just a moment here. So for that official review, and now they're not having an official review anymore, but we can turn off NPR mode, go back into normal announcing mode. So the Reservoir Dolls were looking for a track cut penalty on the jammer for that last jam. That was Weeplash for the Cosmic Crush. No, I'm sorry, that's Weeplash in this jam.
It was Lamarche Madness.
Who can
Or
even remember what
Lamartian.
happened an entire jam ago? But yes, it was Lamartian. Thank you, Nate.
Yes.
So they were looking for a track cut penalty on Lamartian. That would have put the pink jammer in the penalty box to start this jam had they gotten that official review. However, the officials confirmed they saw that there was no positioning or contact observed that would warrant a track cut penalty to be assessed to the pink jammer. So the no call stands, and the Reservoir Dolls lose their official review for the first half. That said, it will be coming back to them in the second half.
That's right. We've got
3 minutes and 35 seconds. We are back into the action. Jam number 22 of the second half. Weeplash head-to-head with Dammit Janet. Weeplash through to take lead.
We've got a star pass. Star pass to Just the Hip. Just the Hip is Just the Hip's third star pass reception of this bout.
Yeah, Just the Hip, a very strong pivot, and in many of the Reservoir Dolls games, we see her taking the star in these handoffs.
First time scoring points for Just the Hip.
Kind of Weeplash to not call the jam until then. Sharing is occasionally caring. So it's going to be an 8-4 jam in favor of the Cosmic Crush. Brings the score to Reservoir Dolls 80, Cosmic Crush 92. And hey, forget the penalty box. We're heading to the pizza box. Thanks to Ian's Pizza for keeping our team fueled and fans fed through donated goodness.
All right, 2.5 minutes, just under 2.5 minutes remaining in this half. We have another entire half after this, and then we have another entire whole bout.
So much roller derby. Cat Scratch Fever out with the lead for the Reservoir Dolls. Defense holding firm around Dilemma for the Cosmic Crush. Yep, I said it, and she pops out of the pack. There she goes.
That's right. Dilemma through the pack.
Dilemma working her way through the pack. Cat Scratch Fever getting the signal from the bench to keep that jam rolling. Cat Scratch Fever going to go ahead and call the jam before hitting the pack. Wise move, as Cosmic Crush had positioned themselves up at the front of the pack.
Yeah.
So while Cat Scratch Fever was in the lead, it would have been a pretty tight call to get by her own blockers, which they'll let her by.
Right.
But there's still then needing to get up to the part of the track where the opposing blockers are, get past them, and at that point, the opposing jammer's on your blockers. What's a jammer to do?
Call it off.
There you go. Back to the action on the track. Barrel roller jammer of record for the Reservoir Dolls up against Lamartian for Cosmic Crush. Both jammers at the front of the pack. It's anybody's guess who's going to get the lead, and it's Barrel Roller. Off comes the hat for Lamartian. Quickly, though, through the pack, she's going to put that right back on.
Barrel around the outside, picking up 4 roller derby points, calling off the jam.
Very nicely jammed there by Reservoir Dolls, picking up 4 points to the Cosmic Crush's 0. We'll see if we get one more jam this half. Oh, and we do, right as the period clock expires.
Wow.
Thrill Show out to take lead for Cosmic Crush, jamming against Dalek for the Reservoir Dolls. So this will be the final jam of the first half.
That's right, Rich. If the...
Just going to be a quick call-off.
Thrill Show calling it off after reaching the century mark.
Well, that's a good a place as any to take a quick 15-minute break, folks. Reservoir Dolls at 88, Cosmic Crush in the A with 100. So we are going to take a 15-minute break before we come back with the exciting second half of the Cosmic Crush taking on the Reservoir Dolls. Get yourselves up. Get yourselves some water. Make sure you are hydrated. Hydrate or die, friends. Hydrate or die. And then also go and check out the merchandise table. Get yourself some snacks from Toast, some ice cream from Chocolate Shop. But again, be back here in 14 minutes for the second half of this game. This is exciting. We're going to see if we've fixed this microphone well enough that I can get far away from the receiver, and it still works. This is the farthest it's ever been from home and still worked, y'all. Will it still, can I go all the way across here? I'm going to keep up. Wow, it's still working. Amazing what a new antenna will do. Oh, it blipped for a moment.
I didn't clock it though.
All right. No, that's pretty great. I'm impressed.
Insider information, this is the good microphone. Just FYI.
No cable can contain me. Hey, I'm trying to do a thing here, Rosie. So, as you all may have noticed, we've got some mascots that run around here, do little things, you know, dress up, have a good time, support the team, get y'all hyped, right? So, we have as we've said here, we have some mascots that we're looking for folks to come and join the team. If you feel like you've got what it takes to hype up a crowd like this and get them hyped for your team, come and talk to Madam Knockabout. We would love to see it. But hey, Ms. Garnett, if I could bother you for just a moment, please. As we mentioned, like, people come and go. We love roller derby. Sometimes people. Are we good? Oh, okay, it's good. See, it's good. Like, I'm about to start getting serious, so the mic's gonna die. So sometimes life takes people away from Madison. So after how many years has it been, Ms. Garnett? Has it been 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, a million years that you have been here as Ms. Garnett?
It's been 9 years in Derby, but 4 or 5 years mascotting.
4 or 5 years as Ms. Garnett, supporting the Reservoir Dolls, hyping up Madison Roller Derby, and now you're moving away from us. You're going to leave some mighty big shoes and mighty big knuckle dusters to fill. So if any of you out there feel like you can fill these kinds of shoes, if you could take up cheering for the Reservoir Dolls, we would love to have you join the team. And Ms. Garnett, thank you so much for all of your amazing love, support, and hype across the years for the Reservoir Dolls. Our love will always go with you wherever you go, and we hope you come back soon.
I'll come back, don't worry. I'll be back.
Thank you. I hope then that you all will cheer a little extra loud for the Reservoir Dolls this second half. Don't get me wrong, cheer for the Cosmic Crush too, but do it for Ms. Garnett. All right, friends, we are just a few minutes away from getting into the exciting second half of the Cosmic Crush taking on the Reservoir Dolls. Let me ask you, who out there is cheering for the Cosmic Crush to take the win tonight? Oh, even cowbell support. That speaks louder than claps.
And who out there is looking to see Res Dolls take the win?
Ooh. That's the power of Ms. Garnett right there, bringing up that hype. All right, so we've got
and who is cheering on the officials?
Woo! Little known fact about our officials, UDO 608. In all of the years that they have been officiating Derby, they are undefeated. They have not lost a single game.
Not one.
If you want to be a part of a legacy like that, we would love to have you join us officiating.
There's probably an email for that. We'll get back to you. Officials of Madison Roller Derby.
Officials at MadisonRollerDerby.org. Email that. Yeah, we will teach you how to skate. And if you don't want to skate, you can be one of these stylish people in black saying, hey, this is when you start like that. With a whistle, Red can say, shut up, Rich, it's time for Derby. All right, we are back into the action to kick off the second half. Daleks out taking lead jam for the Reservoir Dolls. Lamartian jamming for Cosmic Crush. Both jammers out, eligible to score points. Dalek getting caught up in the pack. Going to be forced to call off the jam. Does pick up 3 points for her troubles. Manages to hold Cosmic Crush scoreless. 9 points now separate these teams, Nate.
9 times? That's from Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Assassinate. You're my hero. Back down to the action on the track.
That's right. We've got Whiplash, number 10, and Pink 4. The Cosmic Crush taking lead. Jammer status. That is number 29, Damn It Janet. Jamming in black for the Reservoir Dolls.
Whiplash up to the front, gets through. That's going to be 4 points up for the Cosmic Crush. Damn it, Janet right behind her, picking up 4 points of her own. Both teams' defense locking down in the second straightaway. Single point will go up for Cosmic Crush on that pass, bring their score up to 105. 4 points for Reservoir Dolls brings their score to 95. 10 points.
10 points.
That's like 2.5 passes.
That's like 2.5 passes.
That need to go unanswered.
That need.
By the other team. I don't think the Cosmic Crush is going to make it that easy. Cat Scratch Fever, jammer of record for Reservoir Dolls.
But it is Dilemma taking lead at jammer status for Cosmic Crush.
Cat Scratch Fever fights her way through the pack. Bit of a ping pong game coming through this long straightaway. Is now eligible to score points. Dilemma through at the front, narrowly dodging a hit by Lady Hoo-Ha. We'll keep this jam a-rolling.
Four more points for Cat Scratch Fever. Dilemma calling off the jam.
Ooh, shut up and jam with me.
Back on the track. We've got Barrel Roller, number 1105, jamming for Reservoir Dolls. We've got number 80 in pink, Thrill Show, jamming for Cosmic Crush.
Barrel at the front, one blocker to beat. Ooh, takes out Bananaramia.
Barrel roller coming off the jam.
I'd like to remind everybody that over by the merchandise table, there are posters that are provided by Super Duper and artwork supplies supplied by Lynn's. You can stop on by to make your own sign to help cheer on your favorite team, your favorite skater, your favorite announcer.
Ooh la la.
Back down to the action on the track, though. It's Dalek taking lead jam for the Reservoir Dolls. Lamartian jamming for the Quad Squad. Star has been passed. Lamartian passes the Star over to the Milky Way. Oh! Dalek trying to hold on. Will be taken down in the turn three there. Forced to call the jam from the floor. 4-0 in favor of the Res Dolls. Back to the action on the track. Weeplash tries the run up the inside line. Oh, a track cut. Power jam for the Reservoir Dolls, and damn it, Janet.
Power jam.
Ooh, lots of churning happening in the pack. Bodies hitting the floor. DJ quickly back up, looking for some daylight. Nat Splat operating as a battering ram for her jammer. Only one more blocker to beat. That's Bananaramia. David Janet is through. Now as Weeplash comes flying back onto the track from the penalty jam.
The power.
Big hit on DJ. Going to force her to recycle back into turn three. Will call off the jam as Weeplash is threatening points. 5-point jam for the Reservoir Dolls. Starting to close up this score gap again. Only 4 points separating these teams. Whereas we line up for jam number 7 of the second half. 23 minutes remain to play in this game. And it's going to be Cat Scratch Fever going up against Dilemma. Oh, heard a penalty whistle. Oh.
And it is Dilemma taking lead. Jammer status for the Cosmic Crush.
So it looks like that penalty was a direction of play penalty on Picnic Basket Case. Oh, nice bobbing and weaving by Dilemma. Only a single blocker to beat. Does get through.
Ooh, through the inside. Dilemma picks up 4 points. That is Scary Fisher with the Milky Way. And go to the Librarian.
Extra special shout out to any students in the house from East High School. Heard you got a few people coming out here being the cool kids, cheering on the coolest kids. Thanks for coming out.
Thank you, Pergolders.
Here we are, back again. Jam number 8 of the second half. Barrel roller, jammer of record for the Reservoir Dolls, up against Thrill Show.
Incredible skating for both of these teams. I'm seeing good defense, I'm seeing good blocking, and I'm seeing great jamming from both of these teams.
We have Thrill Show getting through, takes lead for Cosmic Crush. Oh no, the hat's on the ground. Barrel has received it though. They're like back. Oh! Thrill Show trying to run up the inside line, loses her skates under the...
Cycled back by Nat Splat.
Jam called. 4 points for Cosmic Crush, 0 for Reservoir Dolls. The score to Res Dolls 109, Cosmic Crush 125. Shout out to UW Health. UW Health is proud to sponsor the Madison Roller Derby. As Wisconsin's leading health system, we provide world-class care, advanced medical research, and support the health and well-being of our community. We're excited to cheer on these fierce athletes who embody teamwork, grit, and determination. Values we share both on the track and in our mission to keep Wisconsin healthy.
Back on the track, we've got LaMartian skating in pink for the Cosmic Crush. We've got Dalek skating in black for the Reservoir Dolls. Round turn 1, round turn 2, that is Dalek picking up lead jammer status.
Dalek comes out of the pack, just a little bit of a lackadaisical stride. Be like, all right, that was all right. It looks back like, oh, God, there's LaMartian.
This is Dalek having a 100% lead jam rate in the second half so far.
Oh. Another goose egg jam. Hong Kong.
Whiplash. Damn it, Janet.
Whiplash up at the front. Break Spy. Going to be a lead jam for Cosmic Crush. Whiplash, though, having Damn It Janet just ride her wake. Oh, and DJ gonna pull out in front. Jam is called. Ooh.
Jammer on jammer crime.
Yes. Gonna be a 0-0 jam. That's what happens when jammers fight. No one gets to get points.
That's right.
Cat Scratch Fever and Dilemma both jamming on up to that jammer line.
Dilemma also 100% lead jam rate in the second half.
Ooh.
So far. We'll see if that...
Big shout out to our illustrious producer, Quilla DeVille, making us sound so much smarter than we really are.
That's right. Quilla DeVille right here.
Look at the big brains on Quill. Pax holding firm here. We're about 30 seconds into this jam, and we do not have a lead jammer yet. As I say that, out of the pack pops Cat Scratch Fever.
Star Pass?
Star Pass has been completed over to the Milky Way, but looks like a little bit of a tumble forces her to recycle back a bit. Is now through, will don the star, activating her jammer powers. Fever up at the front, getting knocked this way and that, will call off the jam, but not before getting 4 roller derby points. Lining up for jam number 12 of the second half. Thrill Show on the line up against Barrel Roller. Back block penalty assessed in the pack. Ooh, and it's on Barrel Roller. So a power jam here for Thrill Show and the Cosmic Crush. And Thrill Show breaks through to take that lead. So an out of position or out of play block penalty going to be assessed to Cosmic Crush skater. It's going to be number 78, the Derber Baby. An illegal position block, my mistake.
Hammer Abby.
Like, oh, sorry there, bud. Gonna have to come back into the pack. Barrel back on the track. Here another penalty being called. Oh, that's going to be on a Cosmic Crush skater.
Velcro around the outside, picking up 4 roller derby points.
A low block penalty assessed to Picnic Basket Case.
We've got a star pass to Nat Splat.
Thrill Show not going to let Nat Splat do much with that. That star. Jam is called. 8 points picked up for Cosmic Crush. Reservoir Dolls held down to 0. Score stands Res Dolls 113, Cosmic Crush 133. 15 minutes remain to play in this game.
Following this game, we have the Quad Squad taking on the Unholy Rollers for the championship bout.
Oh, that's right, friends. As a reminder, we are playing for 3rd place right now.
That's right. This is the bronze medal match. This is the Finland versus Slovakia match.
How timely. Dalek through, takes lead jam for the Reservoir Dolls. Lamartian fighting her way through, does get by a little stinker. Lamarche now eligible to score points, but Dalek says no. We're going to just chip away at that lead.
Yep. That's right. Score now 133 Cosmic Crush, 117 Reservoir Dolls.
Shout out to Super Duper Specialty Print and Packaging, a local print shop with copy style services that specialize in music packaging for CD and vinyl. They are providing some of the materials for our sign making station backed by the merchandise table. So if you want to join the hype, if you want to be the hype, go over and make a sign. Back down to the action on the track. Weeplash, your jammer of record for the Cosmic Crush in pink, up against Dammit Janet for the Reservoir Dolls in black. Penalty assessed to Nat Splat. Wonderfully giving us the sign that it's like, yeah, it was a multiplayer. Thank you, Nat. You are also making us sound smarter than we really are. Damn it, Janet with the lead. But Weeplash threatening to score points. Does score points. It's going to be 4 points for the Reservoir Dolls, 2 for Cosmic Crush. Lining up for jam number 15. Once again, we'll see Dilemma going up against Cat Scratch Fever. Is going to be a 4-3 pack advantage for Cosmic Crush. Nat Splat starting from the box for the Reservoir Dolls. Woo! Dilemma wasting no time flying up to the front of the pack, dealing with, we've got Kill Rover, the Derber baby. Oh, I'm sorry, Cho Animal, Skulsby Kraken, Lady Hoo-Ha up at the front. Will get Dilemma through, though. Dilemma taking lead for the Cosmic Crush. Cat Scratch Fever just popping out of the pack right on the heels of Dilemma.
Little bit of a race here.
We'll see if Dilemma is going to continue this one running. She does indeed. Nice butt rocket coming in from the Milky Way, just skating backwards across like the entirety of the apex, just like bonk right in front of Cat Scratch Fever.
You know, butt rocket was my nickname in college.
I believe it. Dilemma keeping this jam rolling. 8 points picked up by the Cosmic Crush so far. Big hit into the pack. Skulsby Kraken holds firm, though. Dilemma going to look for some daylight on the outside as the pack gets nice and cozy in the turn 3-4 apex.
Four points. Dilemma.
4 points. Cat Scratch Fever.
Dilemma calls it off.
4-point differential in favor of the Cosmic Crush there. Brings the score up to Res Dolls 129, Cosmic Crush 147. Just 11 minutes remaining to play.
Folks, this is anybody's game still, and this is my favorite kind of roller derby.
I predict that UDO 608 will emerge victorious. Have some Titan jammers here for these teams. Thrill Show going head-to-head with Dalek. Thrill Show almost through at the front, but is knocked out by just the hip. Forced to recycle back to the pivot line. Dalek up at the front. Stink trying to break in there, breaking up the pack. Oh!
And it is Dalek taking lead. Jammer status.
And Radio Smackdown just being so sticky on Dalek throughout the last few seconds before she got lead. Two points picked up by Res Dolls gets them to 131. Oh, and an official review being called for it now by the Cosmic Crush. That means it's time for me to get really loud and then stop because of that look that Reaver just gave me.
Dalek having the longest lead record of the game so far, 5 leads in this half.
See, and now I can't even loudly talk about this
The whole game
mascot on
is.
mascot violence that's happening here. Ms. Garnet must flee. Queen Galaxia wins the day for now.
For now.
So as we saw in the first half, we have our skaters here pleading the case, saying, hey, yo, this is what we saw. Why didn't you see it this way? Well, and the officials are going to discuss that.
Wheel toss. Let's talk about the wheel toss.
Wheel toss? What's that?
Come to the merch table to buy your wheels to toss between games, okay? So you get 1 wheel for $3, or you can go for the value, 2 wheels for $5. Help the interleague skating program with 2026 funding. So what you do is you at the half, just buy the wheels, and at the half
Yeah.
you roll them.
Yeah.
And we'll see what it looks like, but you can win fabulous prizes.
Yeah, prize baskets, and of course, the whether you win or not, you get the happy feels of knowing that your purchase of a wheel or wheels, many wheels, buy all the wheels, buy early, buy often. Those purchases go to help our interleague program. So we've got all of our 4 home teams here, the Reservoir Dolls, the Cosmic Crush, the Quad Squad, and the Unholy Rollers. They all come together to be travel teams during the main WFTDA competitive season.
Yep.
So they are going to be the Dairyland Dolls, the Herd, and Team Unicorn. So if you want to help support many of these amazing skaters as they go and show the world just how awesome we are here at Madison Roller Derby, pick up some wheels. We appreciate you.
Yep. Yeah, this is a sport completely run by volunteers, and all the skaters pay their own way, and it's so every little bit helps.
Another great opportunity here while we are in a little bit of a clock stoppage is going and getting some of those sign-making materials. You can grab that now or maybe grab it in between games because I want to see some nice, fresh signs out there for when the Quad Squad takes on the Unholy Rollers. All right, so it looked like the Cosmic Crush were looking for a contact with a downed skater penalty on the Reservoir Doll jammer for that last jam. On review, they found that the jammer did not have time to reasonably stop, so like contact was made, but it was not illegal contact. So the no call stands and the Reservoir Dolls, or the Cosmic Crush, are going to lose their official review for the second half. With that, we are now ready to get back into the action. Jam number 17 of the second half.
That's right. We're just on the edge of 17. There it is, 17. LaMartian takes lead jammer status in pink for Cosmic Crush. Damn Janet wearing black, still working her way through the pack.
LaMartian breaking through, picks up 4 roller derby points. Damn it, Janet still working on the initial pass here, being manhandled by the Cosmic Crush. Nice. Good eye on DJ, finding daylight on the inside, just sneaks right up that line, is now eligible to begin scoring points for the Reservoir Dolls. LaMartian picking up 8 points so far, content to keep this one running as they dance through the pack.
With some picking up some serious speed, picking up 4 roller derby points.
All right, friends, as we line up for jam number 18, we would like to honor a request by the one and only Resting Beastface to have a bit of a golf-style call.
Yes, so we will be calling this jam as if it was a golf match.
We do see that Weeplash, jammer of record for the Cosmic Crush, has obtained lead. Cat Scratch Fever, jammer for the Reservoir Dolls, also through, eligible to score points.
We just moments ago witnessed Weeplash picking up 4 roller derby points.
Cat Scratch Fever looking to get through the pack for 4. Weeplash through, and it's good. Cat Scratch Fever, also good for 4.
Both skaters making this look easy.
Hammer Abbey takes a small tumble in turn 3. Back up, though, to stop Weeplash.
Weeplash doing a little toe stop dance, decides to call off the jam. Okay, that was a little fun kind of thing.
Yeah.
That was a little
all
fun thing.
I mean, like, big jam for the Cosmic
It
Crush.
was a huge jam.
Points. Resting Beastface trying to call for an official review, forgetting that that's not your job. You don't get official reviews. You get to judge the people who ask for them. We love you, Beast. Back down to the action on the track. We're lined up for jam number 19 of the second half. It's Dalek versus Dilemma. A jammer matchup as old as time itself.
That's right. Tale as old as time. Song as old as rhyme. That is
strong as they can be.
Dilemma. And the crowd's getting hyped up.
Dilemma with the lead jam is going to be recycled back. I believe that is just, nope, that is Nat Splat. The numbers are all the way across the track. It's hard to read. Officials are not see-through. Oh, big hit. Jam is called. Going to be a 1-point jam for Cosmic Crush 0 for the Reservoir Dolls. Hey, you know what's really cool about Chocolate Shop Ice Cream being here?
Yes.
Is they are the best ice cream made in Wisconsin, and it tastes so good because it has gobs of rich Wisconsin cream, tons of ingredients for boatloads of luscious flavors. That means it's not low fat, low calorie, or low anything, and that's why everyone loves it. You want nutrition? Eat carrots. You want roller derby? Check this out right here. We've got Thrill Show jamming for Cosmic Crush in the pink.
That's right. And we've got David Janet jamming for the Reservoir Dolls in the black.
Ooh, but an out-of-play block for Damn It Janet is going to give the power jam to Thrill Show and the Cosmic Crush.
Power jam, as I like to say. Thrill Show calling it off, freezing the opponent's jammer in the penalty box.
Cold like chocolate chop ice cream. Maybe less delicious.
Yeah.
But only slightly. All right, we are about ready to get back into the action. We have on the line, Damn It Janet versus La Martian.
That's right. Damn It Janet starting the jam in the penalty box. So it is a power start for LaMartian. Martian picking that up, taking advantage.
Nice move around the outside by LaMartian. Damn It Janet back on the track, looking to slice through the pack. Does find daylight on the outside. Completes the initial pass. Number 78, the Derber baby, heading to the penalty box for an illegal position penalty. Quick call off, 4 points for Cosmic Crush, 0 Reservoir Dolls. Only 3 minutes and 19 seconds remain to play. Cosmic Crush trying to cement their lead here.
That's right.
There is still a chance for the Reservoir Dolls to take it. We've seen some pretty big jams. 24 points the max, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we are going to have a quick official timeout.
That's right. That was Dalek in the first half, picking up 24 points.
So definitely not out of reach, but a little bit of an uphill battle here for the Reservoir Dolls.
Yes.
Getting a nice freezing of the clock, compliments of the most official review. Clock stopped at 3 minutes and 3 seconds remaining to play. And we're back at it. Cat Scratch Fever for the Reservoir Dolls up against Weeplash for Cosmic Crush. Once again, we've seen this happen a few times. She's been very strong, has a strong number for getting those lead jams.
Yep.
We've seen this a few times where she's popped out, but like, oh, there was a no pass, or oh, you got a penalty on the way out.
We've got a start pass to Just the Hip. This will be Just the Hip. If my math is correct, this is 4 star pass receptions. Of course,
Just the Hip trying to sit on the jammer, but then
look at this.
Out juked. But now, what year is it?
Look
Why
at this.
are you skating so fast?
Look at this. Fast Derby. No. Fast Derby.
You know, it is a scientific fact that the louder you cheer, the faster they skate.
That's true.
Just the Hip being recycled back behind Bananaramia. Weeplash up at the front, through for 4 points. This will be another one of them, our 2-minute jams.
2 minutes.
Two minutes.
That's as high as I can count.
I can only count to 4.
I get it. I understood that reference. Oh, yeah! Get them! Go! Get each other! Get each other! Go!
Some very sassy jamming happening here in Jam 22, and I am so here for it. Oh!
It's okay. Get up. Get up. It's okay.
You almost had her, Hip. You almost had. Oh!
What a jam.
Oh, that
Oh, I'm going to
that
stretch my
was
legs
a
after
true
that one.
treat. A true treat. Whew. Well, friends, we are going to have time for one more jam. Whew. We've got 40 seconds remaining to play. Cosmic Crush sending out Dilemma in the pink to jam. Reservoir Dolls sending out Dalek. Who will get lead? Who shall come out on top? Find out now. Dalek pushing away up at the front of the pack. Dilemma looking for daylight at the back. Dalek with 2 to beat up at the front. Bodies churning back behind. Oh, Dalek through. Does get the lead. Oh! Dalek through with the lead. Dilemma right behind. On your feet, friends. Are you not entertained? Oh, and there's the call-off. Dalek picks up 4, denying Cosmic Crush any more points. No, say you shall not pass 202 points.
Now we'll see if this is. Everyone does their tabulations, making sure all of our T's are crossed, all of our I's are dotted.
They don't want to make me a liar and say that they actually do go past 202.
Yeah.
There it is, friends. Your official final score. Reservoir Dolls valiantly fought with 151, but your winners with 202 points. Give it up for the Cosmic Crush! Come on down trackside, get yourself some sweaty high fives, and then wash your hands.
Wash your hands.
And folks, as they take their consolation lap, give it up for the Reservoir Dolls. Both teams put up an incredible fight this game.
Oh, yes.
Was so much fun. I don't know how the championship game is going to top that.
I don't either. But stick around to find out. There's a whole other bout coming up. We've got as mentioned previously, we've got the Unholy Rollers and Quad Squad. We've got a fresh set of announcers.
Oh, a fresh set. One of whom just finished playing a game.
So stick around.
We are going to have the Dairyland Dolls wheel toss happening just after this. You've got just some scant few minutes to go and pick up your wheels. Buy so many wheels. More wheels increase your odds.
That's right.
But we will be coming back out to get that going in just a few minutes. But in the meantime, I have been Rich Mahogany.
I've been Assassinate.
And together
we are Rich and
Sassy. All right, friends, we are going to just be taking a minute here to get our wheel toss set up. If you are participating in the wheel toss, please grab your wheels and then come around to the outside of the track. We're going to have you all line up on the outside roped line. So, right over here, all around the outside, pick your favorite place. The goal here, for those unfamiliar with the way the Dairyland Dolls wheel toss works, is our illustrious track manager, Rat, here, is going to tape down this illustrious cowbell. Once taped, and once Rat is clear of the bell, as well as myself, we will ask you all to roll underhand, not only because it's safer, but it's also smarter, because these wheels bounce. If you throw them overhand, they will bounce and go errant. And while that's fun to see, the goal here is to have your wheel come to rest the closest to the cowbell. The wheel that is closest once the chaos settles will be the winning wheel and will win the prize basket. So please make sure you keep track of what number your wheels are, because if your wheel wins and you don't know its number, we can't give you a prize. All right. Checking the Rat's work. Looks good, looks good. Now tear that piece of tape off. Good. We're going to want a second piece of tape down here. If you just want to like put it across like at a 90-degree angle. Thank you for putting up with my shenanigans, Rat. I appreciate you. All right. We are just about ready here. So again, folks, remember, a nice underhand roll is going to be your best bet. But, throw it if you're, live your best life. Don't let me tell you how to live. But yeah, once the dust settles, if wheels come back at you, please prevent them from just rolling out way far away. They have not earned their freedom yet. They have many more wheel tosses to go yet. If somebody knocks that over, that's going to be a problem. I'm taking that away. I love. It was a beautifully balanced, Rat. Beautifully balanced. All right, friends. I think it's time. Are you all ready? Fantastic. All right, on the count of 3, let's let those wheels fly. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. All right. Yeah, see, they're pretty bouncy, aren't they? Oh, we've got one that's in there. It's like right in the tent. All right, we're looking. See, yeah. See how they bounce? You don't expect that, do you? Oh! All right. Are there any more that are coming in? Oh, this one's. Oh! Oh! Wow! Look at. Okay, I think that's like 2 inches from. There is. I don't know. I think this one might be the. Wow, that is this close. So we've got our winning wheel. That's number 161. Well done. We've got a wheel toss sniper here. What's your name, sir?
Kirk.
Kirk, thank you so much. Congratulations. Here is your prize basket. And thank you all for participating. Again, all the proceeds for this go to help support our interleague program. We very much appreciate your support.
joined by,
I am Alligator.
and we're going to talk you through the championship game tonight between the Quad Squad and the Unholy Rollers. Alligator, what's the record of these teams coming in?
The Unholy Rollers are entering this with an undefeated season so far.
Ooh.
Quad Squad
impressive.
won 2 of their 3 games, so 2-1. I think that's how you do stats.
I think so.
Sure. So, really excited for this last bout of the regular season.
And we want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. This is officially a sold-out game.
It's true.
Big thank you to all of you for supporting your local roller derby league, Madison Roller Derby. We've been here since 2004 doing this thing.
It's true. This is our 21st season. So, yes, thank you so much for joining us. If you want to get closer to the action, remember that you can sit on the floor if you are 18 or older, just behind that blue line. So you're welcome to get closer to the action if you are 18 or older. Also, if you are sitting here thinking, I really wish I had some food, some snacks, we do have some amazing vendors here this evening, and we have an amazing Girl Scout troop that is selling cookies. So go check them out.
Shout out Girl Scouts. You got 2 former Girl Scouts on the mic right now.
Yes. I think I only made it to brownie level. So
I made it to cadets.
Ooh. So yeah, big shout out to all the awesome groups here supporting us and joining us for the festivities this evening. So who is here cheering for the Unholy Rollers?
Give it up for the Unholy Rollers!
Yes. Oh, I hear urge.
That sounded like an urge.
Who is here cheering on the Quad Squad?
All right, and a classic. Who's here cheering on roller derby?
Yay!
That's right.
Awesome. So we are about to get this started. If both teams are ready, I believe.
Yeah, we can introduce you to these teams. They're pretty great, both of them. I believe we're going to be doing our slightly higher seated team first. So
It's
It's going to
true.
be. Please welcome to the track your Unholy Rollers. Number 1202, Ibuprofen. Number 1231, it's Rhubarbarian. Number 2 is By Chemical Romance. Number 22, it's Tango de Muerte. Number 234, The Manipulator. Number 270, it's Cyanide. Number 273, Crystal Ice. Number 36, La March Madness. Number 43 is Seam Ripper. 7734, it's Hell Woods. Number 80, Thrill Show. Number 800, Bada Boom Box. Number 847, it's Hello Sailor. And number 888, Bubba Luscious. Also your captain tonight. The Unholy Rollers are supported on the bench by Glottal Attack, Bart Slamson, Slam Chowda, Reckless, and One Hit Wonder. Give it up for your Unholy Rollers!
And And get ready to welcome those superheroes in green. It is the Quad Squad. Number OI, it is Gouda Riddance. Number 101 is Quilla DeVille. Number 11 is Ragdoll. Number 1104 is the Derber Baby. Number 120 is Battle Frog. Number 16, Lana Del Rage. Number 1904 is KY Julie. Number 2 is Little Miss Behavin'. What time is it? 2:15 is Booty Collins. Number 262, Nat Splat. And number 32, Dalek. Number 419, Wild Goose Chase. Number 52 is Sequin Destroy. Number 666, it is Serpentine. Number 731 is MK Ultra. Number 796 is Conan the Librarian. Number 8 is Kentucky Fried Carnage. And number 86 is Guacamole. They are supported on the bench this evening by Elf, Hazed and Confused, Easy Bake Coven, Ditch Witch, and Zuma Thurman. Let's hear it again for your Quad Squad.
Our officials for this game, as always, big thanks to them. We can't do this without them. Our head ref is going to be the Go Ram Reaver. And we've got Havoc, Dark Matter, Theory, Just Danny, Made for Rockin', Mechanics. Then over here, Rec Support, Resting, Beast Space, Dungeon Smasher. Sorry, the text is so small. I'm so sorry. Rock'em Sock'em Rosie, Scary Fisher, Sadie Masochist, Lorna Score, Red, Char Char Binks, and Cordova. Big thanks to our skating and non-skating officials for letting us play roller derby.
It takes a village.
Truly. Mwah. Much love. That rolling whistle means the game is about to begin.
First on the line for green is Serpentine wearing 666. And we have number 43 wearing red Seam Ripper. The whistle is on. The first jam is on. And, we already have a whistle from the officials. We'll see who got that penalty. Wah, wah.
Sometimes you got to just,
get it
work
out
it out
the
the first.
early.
Yeah. Oh, big pile up in turn one.
Both jammers still working their way through. But as I say that, Serpentine breaking free. Lead jam, Quad Squad.
Seam Ripper stuck on Quilla DeVille and Guacamole right now in front of the pack. Quill going to pick up a penalty and head to the box, so that's going to release Seam Ripper as Serpentine now re-entering the track to score some points for the Quad Squad.
Serpentine working against that defensive Unholy's pack, calling off but able to pick up all 4 points. So a 4-0 jam in favor to Quad Squad to kick off this game.
Woo!
So as you know, we do have some foster skaters on both sides. It is the time of sickness here in Wisconsin. So Nat Splat, who you just saw skating for the Reservoir Dolls, now wearing the star in green for Quad Squad, going up against Thrill Show, who just picked up lead jam for the Unholy.
Thrill Show, who also just played in the last game. So a lot of skaters tonight doing double duty, which I got to say is hard work. To skate 2 games in a row. Not alone skating 2 games in a row, but especially as a jammer.
Yeah.
That's going to be 4 points on the pass for the Unholy Rollers. As Nat Splat stuck between turns 1 and 2.
Looking for a little offense there as Thrill Show swinging through there, picking up all 4 points for Unholies. Thrill Show getting kind of swinging wide on turn 1 and 2 there, allowing Quad Squad to be able to do a rollback. But as well, Crystal Ice doing a rollback as well on that splat.
Attempts a twirl up the inside line, doesn't quite make it, gets hit back. Gonna have to recycle back behind. Looks like Hello Sailor. Thrill Show now around for another pass, another 4 points for the Unholy Rollers.
Star has been passed on the side of Quad Squad to the pivot. Now Quilla DeVille, the jammer, with a jam star in her hand, still working against that defensive Unholy pack. Quill still working against that Unholy's defense as Thrill Show just pushing her way through. Now Quad Squad defensive up front, trying to hold her through, but out for another 4 points for Red.
Yeah, right.
Bodies hitting the floor.
And that jam will come to an end.
Another 4 points, a total of 20 on the jam in favor of the Unholies to a 0 from Quad Squad, now sitting at 20-4 for our score.
Big jam to start off the game for the Unholy Rollers. Plenty of time left.
Back on the jam line, we have Hell Woods jamming in the red, Little Misbehavin' in the green. Little Miss moving back and forth against that Unholy's defense. Sequin Destroyer moving back to play a little bit of offense. Both jammers still in the scrum of it all. But as I say that, Little Miss breaking free, unfortunately picking up a track cut in the process, sending her to the penalty box. Hellwood still working to get out on the initial pass. Conan, the Librarian, Sequin Destroyer doing some beautiful defensive work up front.
A little too far, though. Sometimes if you get too far away from your pack, you're no longer in the engagement zone, as they call it, so you're going to get a penalty for being out of play. And that's what happened to Sequin Destroyer there, releasing Hell Woods into lead.
Nice job on the side, though. Little Misbehavin' out of the penalty box, back on the track, having completed her initial. Hell Woods calling off the jam, having picked up 4 points on the jam, now 24 to Quad Squad 4.
That's a little bit of strategy if you're newer to roller derby. When you have lead jammer status, that means you can stop the jam at any time by tapping your hips like that. So good heads-up move is to score some points, and then as the other jammer comes in, if they haven't scored yet, you might as well call it off because you keep them from scoring any points. That's how the game is played.
Oh, the strategery of it all.
It is tricky as a jammer to keep an eye on that, but that's why you have helpful coaches on the side also yelling at you to do things. All right, so we've got Dalek with the green star for the Quad Squad. Dalek, who also just jammed with the Reservoir Dolls in the last game. Up against
Ibuprofen from the Unholy Rollers. But Dalek swinging by lead jam Quad Squad. Is Ivy getting hung up on Sequin Destroyer, now out of the penalty box and playing again in this jam. Dalek with a duck around the outside of turn 2. Untouched. 4 points for green.
We like to refer this as the Christmas bout when these these teams play each other. That green and red out there. It's so pretty. Dalek taking a couple hits and gets through, but there is going to be a penalty assessed to Ragdoll with the Quad Squad.
High
to
block.
the box.
Dalek getting just corralled to the outside there with a run back by Hello Sailor. Pack is getting very bridged out. And Ivy through with 4 points.
Taking some knocks to the outside there, getting stuck in turn one behind that Unholy defense. Is going to get the direction from the bench to call off that jam.
Yeah, nice defense from Sequin Destroy and Kentucky Fried Carnage in that jam. Now 28-16. Oh, no, I apologize. We got points coming in still. We Unholy Rollers 31, Quad Squad 16.
Late breaking points.
Woo. Back on the line, Serpentine wearing the star, going up against Seam Ripper. Same lineup we had in Jam 1. Serpentine trying that outside as Seam Ripper goes for the in, both meeting the defenses of the other team.
Some fancy footwork and some powerful forward momentum bringing Serpentine through for lead jammer. Seam Ripper about a half track behind now, putting on the pressure.
Teeny with a tiptoe along the outside, picking up all 4 points. Seam Ripper as well, quickly making work of the pack for 4 for the Unholies.
Seam Ripper with a nice spin move there to just sort of pass through like a pinball.
Jam is called. We'll see. Quad Squad picking up 1 more on that pass for a total of 5. Unholies answering with 4 of their own.
It's a very close game.
It's true. Madison's best locally owned fine art supply, needle art supply, and custom framing store is Lynn's. Check out Lynn's for all of those amazing art needs.
That's going to be Thrill Show with the star for Unholy Rollers and Nat Splat again with the star for Quad Squad. Both of them just sort of digging into 2 pretty immovable defensive packs here right off the line. Nat hitting Show out. Going to draw back a little bit. We love a little jammer fighting.
A little bit of do-si-doing, if you will. Thrill Show pushing up front, getting the no pack or out of play call from the officials. Lead jam goes to the Unholy Rollers.
And that is going to be a star pass to Kentucky Fried Carnage for the Quad Squad. Springing her from the pack as Thrill Show gets through for an easy 4 points.
Yes. Kentucky Fried Carnage, now the jammer. Previously the pivot in the pack, picking up some points. Thrill Show working her own way through, but unfortunately knocked down and out by the Quad Squad pack, having to reset over and by the pivot line. Almost there, but Thrill Show out for 4 more points for the Unholies. I know. I'll put my, if you ever want to be like, Thrill Show back around, blasting through that Quad Squad pack. 4 more points for Red. So a track cut, unfortunately, picked up by Kentucky Fried Carnage, the jammer of record for Quad Squad, meaning a power jam in favor of the Unholy Rollers. Thrill Show calling off the jam.
Just
With a
gonna
nice reset for that next jam.
nice reset. It's, Thrill Show had already done a lot of work, and it was an opportunity to what we call ice the other jammer in the box. So you get to start the next jam on a power start. Advantage Unholy Rollers.
So Tango de Muerte on the line for the first time this evening. A long-time skater for the Unholy Rollers. Back on the track for this game as the defense of the Quad Squad trying to lock her down. Sequin destroy her and the Derber baby doing great work. But lead jam picked up by Tango de Muerte. Unholy is trying to get a little bit of space there. Tango working against Sequin and Derber Baby. Derb's taking a fall. Sequin all on her own as the pack bridges out.
Kentucky Fried Carnage back on the track, trying to make her way through this pack of Unholy blockers toward the back here in the far straightaway. Just getting knocked about a little bit here, back and forth.
Nice hit out and recycle back by Crystal Ice on Kentucky Fried Carnage now that she is out of the penalty box.
Tango now also getting hit to the outside by Sequin.
It's like Sequin might have stepped out herself, so Tango was able to enter back already. Star pass on the side of Quad Squad, handed off now to Little Miss Behaven, who's a jammer of record now. Tango calling off the jam, having picked up 8 points. Total 60 points now to Quad Squad's 23. Team timeout called by the Quad Squad.
It's an opportunity for me to tell you about another one of our awesome sponsors. Super Duper is a specialty print and packaging company, a local print shop with copy shop style services that specializes in music packaging for CDs and vinyl. They also do poster prints and all kinds of other good stuff. So thanks to Super Duper for sponsoring Madison Roller Derby.
Yeah, they have been a long time sponsor for us. We love them very much. They, I believe, also donated a bunch of the poster boards that we're using for the signs. If you haven't already written a sign out, you can stop by the sign table over there near the fan tables. Make a sign for your favorite skater or team. Or
ref.
The officials.
You can make a sign for
the medics.
Whosoever. Don't forget, we've got a couple of great vendors. We got chocolate chop ice cream, we got toast, and we got some Girl Scouts selling some cookies. Got lots of options for good food tonight. Go check them out.
Yeah, and if you're having, if you want to stay warm out there, remember, we have blankets and canvas bags at the merch table, $5 off with a free hot cocoa.
So there was some discussion between the refs during the team timeout, and there is a cutting the track penalty has been assessed to the Unholy Rollers jammer from that. Tango will now sit in the box, and this will be a power start for the Quad Squad. They have sent Dalek out there with a star.
Defense of the Unholies catching her on turn 1 with a quick, short recycle back. Dalek back on the track, but again, just weeping her way through lead jam, going to Dalek with the Quad Squad. Dalek through.
A little no pass, no penalty, but is going to pick up 2 points, it looks like, on that pass. Just means there
like
were some
1 point.
1 point. There were some opposing blockers who were not in play when she passed.
Yeah, it's a rough one. All that work and all those laps for only 1 point. Wah, wah, wah.
Every point matters, though. It only takes 1 point to win a game.
It's true.
Big hit from Dalek on Sline-Eye there on the outside.
Whistle being blown. That is going to be a high block on Dalek, unfortunately. So Quad Squad's jammer going to the penalty box. Tango out on the track now.
Fortunes have reversed.
Power jam now in favor of the Unholies, and this will be a 2-minute jam.
Woo! That's where all the conditioning training comes in handy.
Oh, cardio. Unholy sending up their jammer to fight against the Quad Squad pack alone as they lock down.
Myself.
The jammer is
all by themselves. Sorry, it's been a long night.
yeah, it's true.
I mean, for me personally, just having played a game. Like a really good night, but a long night. So I just start to sing.
Tango, nice work out there, but unfortunately, Quad Squad locking down the jammer until those 2 minutes elapses. Tango able to pick up 3 more points, or 3 points, I should say. So a 3-3 jam on that lovely long 2-minute jam.
So much work. Big ups to both both teams' defenses on that one.
Back on the track, we have Quill DeVille wearing the star for the Quad Squad for the first time this evening, going up against Seam Ripper.
Just a big tangle of defense there coming into turn one. Neither jammer quite through yet, getting the business. But, oh, it's going to be Seam Ripper through for a lead jammer for the Unholies. Quill out 2 now, not too far behind. This is where the packs are going to start to move.
Seam Ripper now in the pack, battling through the Quad Squad defense. One last to hit. That's 4 points for red. Quill working through the Unholies pack of D, getting some offensive help.
That was one. Was it one? I was only one. I only saw one go down.
Seam Ripper with a nice move on the outside. But now stuck against the defense of Derber Baby, Booty Collins, and Battle Frog.
It's we call being stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Quill in the back, having to deal with all 4 Unholy blockers as well. And a multiplayer call going to be assessed to the Derber Baby is going to release Seam Ripper and picking up 4 points on the pass.
Quill looks like looking for a pass of some sort, but deciding instead, I'm just going to hit Seam Ripper. A valid strategy.
Jammers can play defense against other jammers. And you actually don't even have to be in any zone of engagement to do it. You can kind of do it whenever you want.
It's true. Jammers don't have to, they don't have that limitation of only engaging in the pack or the engagement zone. The magic jammer on jammer action.
Seamer were able to get through and get 4 points, though. Quill now stuck again behind the 4 Unholy blockers in turn 3. Some big hits getting laid out at the end there. And looks like going to be official review being called by the Quad Squad. So Quad Squad has some questions for the referees. They're going to take this opportunity to ask. We'll let you know what happens when we find out. But in the meantime, Allie, who do we want to shout out here?
We want to talk to our friends and about our friends at Ian's Pizza. You can
Yum.
forget the penalty box. We are headed to the pizza box.
Woo!
Thank you to Ian's Pizza for keeping our team fueled and fans fed through their donated goodness. They are our Feed the Derby sponsors tonight, and I believe all through the season, helping us stay fueled and happy and filled with carbs.
Yeah, I appreciate them because I can't have the lactose anymore, but they've got some really good dairy-free pizzas.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm over it. I also want to give a big thank you to Terciops Truncatus Studios, a local independent game design team with roller derby whoops. Tipsy. You can relax with our brand new puzzle game, Primrose, available for free download on iPhone and Android.
And speaking of after parties and food, the after party this evening is at Delta Beer Lab, just down the road from where we are now, over at 167 East Badger Road, technically in Fitchburg.
Nope.
Ooh, but a wonderful, a wonderful sponsor that we really enjoy.
Yeah, they're great.
That's it. That's all.
I like the technically in Fitchburg.
Well, technically, I live in Blooming Grove, but it's Madison. Come
Yeah.
on.
Everything just kind of melds together. I know.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna give you an update in a second here.
Heard it. All right. So the results from that official review, Green was asking for a cut penalty on the red jammer, believing that they put 2 hands out when there was a hit over here on the straightaway. Per the rules, you can put 1 hand out of bounds and still be considered in bounds. But if you put 2, you're out of bounds. The refs did not see 2 hands. They saw 1, so they no call stands. And Quad Squad loses their official review for the half. So back on the jam line for this next jam. Little Misbehavin', number 2 in the green, going against Thrill Show, number 80 in the red.
Oh, former teammates. And Little Misbehavin' out with lead for the Quad Squad.
Joke, but not appropriate. Battle Frog picking up a penalty, sending her to the penalty box as Little Misbehavin' back through. It's like Thrill Show did a little bit of a star stash on her way through, getting her through the initial.
All right, there is a cut call being assessed to Little Misbehavin' from that pass on the between turns 1 and 2. Outside pack ref picked up on that. So this is going to switch into a power jam now for the Unholies and Thrill Show as Quad Squad loses more blockers to the box, leaving Conan the Librarian as the sole green blocker on the track.
She doing what she can.
Sometimes that is how the cookie crumbles.
And now her friend Battle Frog joining her on the track.
Thrill Show with a shot through up the inside line and going to get through for 4 points. So you do get all 4 points when you pass everybody on that who is on the track. You pick up those additional points. We call them ghost points for opposing players who are in the penalty box.
Little Misbehavin' out of the penalty box, back on the track, picked up quick 4 points there. Whistle being blown. Looks like a multiplayer block. Multiplayer getting
on
assessed.
The jammer.
Ooh, on the jammer.
You don't see that often.
So the jammer also can commit penalties, as we've seen. So a power jam now switching, now in favor of Quad Squad. Little Misbehavin' in control for the remainder of this 2-minute jam.
Yeah. And she is through for 4 points for the Quad Squad. Big jam for Quad Squad.
That 2 minutes elapse. Little Miss picking up 2 more points on that last pass. So a 18-point jam in favor of Quad Squad. Unholies with 19 of their own on that 2-minute jam.
Woo! A lot happened in one jam.
It's so wild.
That was a lot. All right, Quad Squad is sending Dalek to the line with the star, and this is going to be a quick power start for the Quad Squad as Thrill Show standing in the box for Unholy Rollers.
When someone is standing in the penalty box, it means they have 10 seconds or less to serve.
Serve.
Big push out from the Unholy's defense on Dalek, recycling all the way almost back to turn 1 as Thrill Show out of the box, making way, picking up lead jam for the Unholy Rollers.
Unholies will leave their pivot to the box, but no problem for Thrill Show, through for 4 points. As now Dalek around gets hit to the inside by Hello Sailor, and Crystal Ice gets a quick re-entry for 4 points for Quad Squad in answer.
Crystal Ice looking at a little bit of offensive movement there. Thrill Show back in the pack. Quad Squad getting strung out. All 4 points for green.
We're going to call that one to check in and make sure that Dalek is doing all right. Better safe than sorry. Always good to see. So that ends the jam. 8 points for Quad Squad, 7 for the Unholy Rollers. 91. Oh, microphone. Microphone, you and me, we got to get along. 91 points for the Unholy Rollers, 52 points for Quad Squad, 8 minutes and a half thereabouts. Oh, we're getting some seconds back there in the first half of the game. Oh, several adjustments to the points and the score.
So next on the line here, we got Ivy Profin and wearing the star in red up against Net Splat in the green. Hey, Nat.
Taking a little official timeout right now, though, as the refs talk about that.
Ivy.
Oh, hey.
I guess hi to the blockers, too.
Hi, blockers.
Hey.
There's just so many of you. I'm going to name all of them. Hold on, we've got time.
It's true. We can name all of them because we have these amazing stats and amazing infrastructure here that I already know that Rhubarbarian, Cyanide, La March of Madness, Thrill Show, well, maybe not Thrill Show, but Bada Boombox is out there.
Sometimes the computers are right, sometimes they're not.
We can do what we can.
There we go. It's getting sorted out. That lovely rolling whistle ends the timeout. The next one will start the jam.
The anticipation.
Oh, little jammer wrangling off the line there. Love to see it. Ibuprofen looking for the inside line, pushing the pack out to the front. Nat Splat dealing with the pack in the back.
Officials giving a no pack call there, having to get the pack back together. Battle Frog, the last line of defense against
Ooh.
Ivy. Ivy picking up lead jam, but woo!
That was
what
some
a
work.
battle.
We call that, that's the sled pushes. You do the sled pushes sometimes.
Yeah, and Nat Splat with a 1-2 punch of her own, having to battle through Rhubarbarian and La March Madness. Now out for the Quad Squad.
All right, going to grab a couple of quick points there, call it off. So that'll be 3-0 for the Unholies on that jam. Just taking a quick dance break here.
Yeah, shout out to our DJ, Nate, providing the amazing music for us this bout and many of the previous this season. I love a musical interlude.
That's Quill DeVille with the star for the Quad Squad, and Hell Woods in the red for the Unholy Rollers.
Quill working up front with a little offensive help by Sequin, and is lead jam.
So Quad Squad now lead jam.
Woody with the helmet cover off, still working against that defense. Looks like a multiplayer going to Conan the Librarian. Oh, unfortunately, getting 2 for a legal procedure, essentially like leaving the track wrong.
Huh. So Quill going to pick up a quick 4 points for the Quad Squad. Call it off. Keeping the Unholy scoreless on that particular jam.
On the line, we have number 2, Little Miss Behavin' against number 22, Tango de Muerte.
All twos, all day.
2-2-2-2s. Both jammers in the fray.
So much fray.
So much fraying.
Oh, and nice hit to the inside. Dragged back there by Battle Frog. Tango going to have to restart near the jammer line. But Little Miss. Oh, Little Miss still stuck. And Tango able to take advantage of that situation to find an inside line open is going to get lead for the Unholies.
Little Miss putting on the Jets. Tango hitting the pack hard, calling off the jam from the ground. We're going to see 0 points gain. That Quad Squad defense doing a great job. 0-0 jam.
Goose eggs. We haven't had too many of those in this game yet.
Honk, honk.
Honk, honk.
The goose eggs. Back on the track, Nat Splat wearing the star in green against number 80. That is Thrill Show. Fun fact, Thrill Show used to skate for the Quad Squad.
We like
we'll
to mix it
never
up.
forget.
We do all like to mix it up from time to time. Thrill Show, not concerned with our banter. Making quick work to get lead jammer for the Unholies.
Nat still working against that defense of Unholies. Beautiful work by the manipulator, Crystal Ice. Hello, Sailor, and Bubba Lush.
Booty Collins trying to guard that inside line. Thrill Show able to work around the hip, though. Picks up 4 points for the Unholies.
That's all you got to do. Just get around them hips. It seems so simple, doesn't it? But then you put wheels on.
It's a whole thing. And a star pass for the Quad Squad. Pass it off to the pivot. That's Kentucky Fried Carnage going to take the star now. Thrill Show looking to the bench, seeing what they want her to do. Pick up another 4 points for the Unholies. Yeah.
Whistle being blown. We will see where that goes.
That's going to be an Unholy. That's Hello
Illegal
Sailor
positioning.
to the box. But Thrill Show through for another 4.
Another whistle being blown. We'll see what happens there. Direction of gameplay going to someone. That is Bubba Lush.
Oh, and a cut being assessed to Kentucky Fried Carnage on that pass will send her to the box just as the whistle blows to end that jam. So the Unholies will start the next jam in a power start.
Yes, power start, but with 2 of their blockers also in the pack. So
You win some, you lose some.
make the best of it.
Unholy standing at 114 to the Quad Squad's 56 with just 3 minutes left to go in the first half of gameplay. The Unholy's enjoying some good momentum, but there's a whole other half of this game to play. And if I've seen anything, I've seen Quad Squad be a second half team. So you never know. It's going to be a good game to the very end here.
Looks like Quad Squad was able to pick up 4 points on that last jam, so now bringing their score to 60.
And lead going to Ibuprofen on this power start.
Quad Squad taking a defensive front position. Sequin Destroy and KY Julie with the last lines of defense. Unfortunately, a little too far for Sequin. That'll be a penalty, sending her to the box. Kentucky Fried Carnage now out of the penalty box, threw on her initial pass as the jammer.
Ibuprofen
Nice
dealing with
defense by Battle Frog out there, holding back Ibuprofen. Unfortunately, picking up a direction at the very end. Quad Squad is going to start down.
And a final 3 points there being assessed for the Unholies will bring them to 7-0 on the jam.
Dalek wearing the star back on the track, going up against Hell Woods. Dalek fighting through that red defense. Both group, all the pack up on the turn there. Hellwood trying to jump around the Derber baby. Lead jam goes to Hellwoods and the Unholy Rollers. Dalek with a tiptoe around the outside. Out on the initial.
Hellwood's back around now, trying to get around. Sequin, Derber Baby, and Guacamole. Going to call it off before the Quad Squad can score on that pass. That's going to be 2 points for the Unholy Rollers. We have enough time, it looks like, for one more jam in this half. And they're going to send Tango to the line for the Unholies. Up against Quill for the Quad Squad.
Tango de Muerte wearing the star in red against Quilla DeVille in the green. Both kind of going to the outside there. Whistle being blown. That is a track cut being assessed to Quill.
Nice work there from Bada Boombox, pulling the cut. And Tango is through for lead.
The Unholy is doing a strategy called getting the goat, we often call it. Is trying to grab one player from the other team to make the pack definition and be able to control where that pack is located. Nice hit out by Gouda Riddance. Unfortunately, did not get the cut she was looking for.
This is not the cut you are looking for.
But back in formation with the other green defense up front. Now it's the cut she was looking for. Possibly. La March Madness as the pivot for the Unholies, playing some offense for Tango, trying to get through. Quill tiptoeing through on her initial out of the penalty box.
Nice toe stop work there from Quill to get through. That's going to force the call off from the Unholies, and the Unholies looking for an official review at intermission.
So basically, we're going to go to intermission, but there's going to be an official review. They're going to talk about stuff. There won't be another jam for the half, though.
Yep, you're free to stretch your legs, go get some more food, check out the merch table,
Go
say
get
hi to your
some
neighbor. Cookies, do what you got to do. We'll be back here in approximately 15 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, we'll see how long this official review takes, but we'll see in a little bit. welcome back to this second half.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Team captains have been informed, so we can now tell you the hot goss.
Hey!
That was that official review at the end of that half. So the Unholy Rollers, Team Red, were asking for a track cut on the green jammer. The officials conferred and decided there was no cut call. So no call stands, and the red team loses their official review for the first half. But good news, it's now the second half.
We've reset.
Other fun stats from that first half. High scoring jammer on the quad squad side. Little Miss with a big 18-point jam. Unholy Rollers Thrill Show picking up 20 point jam. Fun stat. Thrill Show picked up 67 points in the first half. So of that 64 were put up by Thrill Show.
So big number.
Yeah.
Doing the work.
And speaking of, Thrill Show back on the line, wearing the star to start this second half, lined up against Quilladeville. Oh, hey.
Pack starting up closer to the pivot line here as we are just waiting with bated breath for that hand to go in the air for the 5 seconds.
That rolling whistle means the next whistle you hear will start the jam. I know, right? Finish that in a sec. Jam is on. Thrill Show pushing up front against that quad squad defense as Quill stuck behind the defense in red. Multiplayer block getting called. Looks like on the pivot. That is the manipulator.
And I was going to say, unfortunately, a cut call on Quill, sending her to the box, and that's going to open up the space for Thrill Show to pick up lead jammer for the Unholies.
Both packs down one blocker in the penalty box as Thrill Show making her way all 4 points on that pass. Thrill Show busting through that 2-wall of Gmal and Nat Splat. All 4 points for a total of 8 on the jam to 0. Calling it off with the quad squad jammer standing in the penalty box. So the Unholy starting with a power jam on this next one. Putting out Hell Woods as the jammer in red.
Hot to go.
Jam is on. No pack called. Hell Woods quickly picking up lead jam status for the Unholy Rollers.
Quill back on the track for the quad squad, getting through on the end there.
Hell Woods tiptoeing back and forth. One last hit from Lana Del Rage. Hell calling off that jam. 4 points for the Unholy is now 139 to quad squad 60.
Serpentine. This deserves a long S. Serpentine jamming for the quad squad. That's ibuprofen for Unholy Rollers.
Teeny bouncing back and forth, getting a little bit of purchase and movement, swinging through lead jam. Serpentine for the quad squad.
Ibuprofen still hung up behind Sequin Destroy, Conan the Librarian, and Kentucky Fried Carnage. Big pile up into the far turnaway. Going to open up some daylight. Ibuprofen able to get back up and get through on that pass as Serpentine now coming around for some points for the quad squad. Both jammers in the pack in turn 2. Ibuprofen now around all but Kentucky Fried Carnage. And will do so for 4 points for the Unholy Rollers. Serpentine still stuck behind the Unholy Rollers defense. A formidable formation of folks in red.
March Madness with defense in the pack.
Nice tap to the inside by March Madness to recycle Serpentine, but able to get all 4 points on the pass. But that is going to be a 6-4 jam in favor of the Unholies.
Dalek returning to the jam line up against Tango de Muerte. All the blockers on the track. Ooh, let's see how long it lasts. I don't say it.
It
to
comes
be
and goes.
mean,
No,
it's
it's just there's an ebb and a flow. That's
the
how it goes.
power of announcers.
Dalek jamming for the quad squad in the back behind all 4 Unholy blockers, and Tango in the front with the star for the Unholies. Dealing with all 4 quad squad.
Heavy defense on both sides on this initial pass. One quad squad blocker peels back to try to play some That is Nat Splat trying to help out. The green jammer does so. Dalek breaking through first, but is not lead jammer.
Oh.
That goes to Tango de Muerte.
Interesting. Something to know. Well, Tango, tell us about it.
The best fish impression I've seen all night.
Incredible style. Sometimes, like, well, I've got lead. I might as well just stop. Well, let's just stop this whole thing now.
There ain't no way I'm getting back up
Nope.
there.
Nope, not worth it. Love it.
Lil Misbehavin' wearing the star in green, lining up against Seam Ripper in the red.
Just a solid line here of defensive blockers from both teams right on the jammer start. Seam Ripper starting to push forward. Pulling apart that pack.
Unholy's doing a really nice job. Their defense just anchoring around Rue Barbarian and the rest of the defense there. Bada Boombox doing great work.
So Seam Ripper through with lead in the meantime. Now around on a pass to score as Lil Miss is finally free.
Seam Ripper getting recycled into the quad squad as they bridge up forward. All 4 points picked up before the end. Little Miss sneaking in with
Sneaky.
1 point there on that last pass. So a 4-1 jam in favor of the Unholies. Oh, we need to talk about some people here.
We'll do the next one. Yeah. Let's jump right on it. Who we got? We haven't done UW Health. UW Health, I think, is the only one that hasn't had two.
I don't think we've done sourdough, have we? Oh, this is from, some of these were from the first game.
Oh, yeah, no, I need to have two have been done in this game. So you're right, sourdough is also.
Back on the track here. Quill working her way through, but Thrill Show picking up lead jam for the Unholy Rollers.
Having a pretty good game, Thrill Show. Quill is through. Final hit there from LaMarche.
Mine as well, if you're in play there.
Oh,
Nice spin move from Thrill Show, but recycled back. That hit out by Sequin.
Looks like she got through 3 of the opposing blockers there for 3 points, 3-0 on the jam. The Unholy Rollers at a comfortable 152 to Quad Squad 65.
We want to thank our sponsor, Madison Sourdough. They are here for all of our carb loading needs. Check them out over on Willie Street.
I will, thank you.
Serpentine on the line in green. Hellwoods in the red, jamming. Teeny up front, but now still stuck behind that defense. Big hit by Rue Barbarian.
Yeah, we're going to call that one off for safety. A safety check. Final penalty being assessed to Quad Squad blocker there at the end.
Yeah, so the clock does stop when we have an injury.
Here we go. Again, that's always what we want to see. We play a full contact sport, but it's really important to take safety very seriously.
Yeah. That's why we have all the rules that we do. You know, you can hit people moving certain directions. You can't do it the other way. So
Can't use certain parts of your body to hit. You can use other parts. But that's also why we have a lot of great medic staff and safety friends and all kinds of things. Keep an eye on each other. You know who doesn't get shout outs nearly enough? And I want to say a big thank you. Photographers.
our photographers.
We have some really excellent derby photographers who take beautiful pictures of us on like a volunteer basis. They just come and they love it and they share all these photos, and we're so grateful to everybody.
I mean, they
They're-
do get like the best seats in the house.
They
for
do.
the action too.
Yeah,
so you know,
yeah.
if you want to volunteer, let us know. Check volunteer at MadisonRollerDerby.org, and we will put you to work somewhere.
Well, while we're hanging out, I'll give another shout out to one of our excellent sponsors. UW Health is proud to sponsor Madison Roller Derby as Wisconsin's leading health system. We provide world-class care, advanced medical research, and support the health and well-being of our community. We're excited to cheer on these fierce athletes who embody teamwork, grit, and determination, values we both share on the track and in our mission to keep Wisconsin healthy. Thank you to UW Health. Dance break. My body is so unhappy.
Reminder, you can get your amazing merch over at the merch table. We have so many fun items you can purchase to support your favorite teams here in Madison
And this is your last chance for a little while.
until utter chaos.
Ooh, Alligator, when is Utter Chaos?
Utter Chaos, our amazing tournament that we hold, will be held on June 27th and 28th up at Legacy Ice in DeForest. So mark your calendars.
We will not be skating on ice.
No.
The ice will be gone. I just want to make that clear. But a roller derby tournament with your Dairyland dolls and visiting teams from across the country.
Midwest and beyond.
And we are back at the action. Dalek in the green for the Quad Squad with the star up against Hell Woods for the Unholy Rollers.
Quad Squad starting down one blocker in the pack. Whistle being blown. We'll see where that goes. I saw a no pass, no penalty signal earlier. It's like a forearm being assessed to the pivot of the Unholies. Big hit at the very end from Cyanide, but Dalek picks up lead jam for the Quad Squad.
Dalek never afraid to get the crowd going. Coming in hard, takes a big hit, knocked down by that Unholy defense.
Quad
back
Squad
at
really
it.
putting on the defense, holding hell still.
And Dalek through for another 4 points for the Quad Squad. Yeah, this is some really nice defense from the Quad Squad. Nat Splat, Kentucky Fried Carnage. It's like MK Ultra and Conan the Librarian holding Hellwood's back.
Don't.
Yeah, and that is going to be a cut call on Dalek, unfortunately, on the outside there. Didn't come in legally, so this is going to be now a power jam for the Unholy Rollers. So they will have to let Hellwoods go. The pack got spread out enough now. So this will be a full 2-minute jam. No lead jammer. Once you
Yeah.
have been sent to the box, if you have lead status, it goes away.
Yeah, you lose that. Sorry.
Them's the breaks.
Dalek with a last-ditch effort to wedge her hips in there.
Gets two. Gets two more. So a 6-2 jam for the Quad Squad after all that sound and fury.
Woof, that 2 minutes, yeah, all worth 8 points.
Woo!
Woo-hoo. Better than that 3-3 jam in the first half, though.
Oh, God. They are working hard out there, folks. Working hard.
Back on the line, Little Miss in the green, Ibuprofen in the red. The jam is on. Pack all just smooshed up there on turn one. Little Miss almost free, but getting caught by the manipulator. The pivot for the Unholies recycled back to the pivot line.
Sometimes you get an adjustment by the manipulator that you don't want.
It's true. Battle Frog and Gouda Riddance with the support of Goose and Booty Collins up front.
That's what we call aggressive hugging. Very aggressive hugging when you block facing with your chest to the jammer. Ibuprofen through now with lead jammer for the Unholies. Quad Squad losing 2 blockers to the box in quick order there. But that jam is going to come to an end with a 4 points pass by Ibuprofen.
The Chocolate Shop ice cream is the best ice cream. It is made in Wisconsin, and it tastes so good because it has gobs of rich Wisconsin cream, tons of real ingredients for boatloads of luscious flavors. That means it is not low fat, not low calorie, or low anything, and that's why everyone loves it. So if you want nutrition, you can eat carrots, but we suggest Chocolate Shop ice cream instead.
The old official timeout going in the middle there.
And speaking of Chocolate Shop ice cream, I think I can smell them right over there.
They're right behind us. Tantalizingly close.
Yes, I can smell ice cream. I'm from Wisconsin.
You can see, yeah, absolutely. All right. Not sure. We're going to have a little conversation over by the box with the officials. Yeah, that we had a mistaken penalty, it looks like. Gouda did not do a bad. So Gouda is free from the box.
Well, at least she was listening and was trying.
You know, sometimes there's like so many whistles blowing and numbers being shouted, and it's easy to get a little confused and lost
It's true.
in the noise.
Thanks for the officials keeping them honest, keeping them on the track when they can.
All right, next whistle's going to start the jam again.
Quilladville wearing the star in green, Tango de Muerte in the red. Both teams down a blocker on the track. Quill, unfortunately, thinking she had broken through, but got a track cut penalty. Lead now going to Tango de Muerte and the Unholy Rollers.
Oh, I know that feeling as a jammer. You work so hard, and you're like, I just want this so much. I just want to be through. I want to be done. Sometimes it just doesn't work out.
The freedom, I saw it.
Ooh, and a big pile up is going to result in some, we're back at it. I don't know. We just needed a minute to reassess.
Tango de Muerte shrugging off those hits, back up and making laps, picking up points. As Quill out of the penalty box and unfortunately immediately picking up a back block, sending her back to the penalty box.
Who, me? Did I do that?
Tango getting hit out with her cycle back.
Yeah, that. Yeah, that's what okay. I didn't want to say nothing, but I started to say something. So, unfortunately, Tango trying to call it off, but had come back inbounds. Cut had been pulled, I believe, by Sequin.
Yeah, that cut courtesy of Sequin Destroyer. or sequin destroy, apologies.
Quill back on the track for the quad squad.
That
This
is
will be
her
a power
initial.
jam.
Quill able to pick up some points here for the period, or excuse me, the jam clock.
2 quick points before that jam ended. Again, I feel like there's these long jams with just a lot happening in them.
6 points. Wait,
Woo.
no, 10 points for a 2-minute jam. Yeah.
Again, also just shout out to the blockers doing a lot of work
that
and
defense
keeping
is
those scores low.
hard. Back on the line. Seam Ripper in the red, Serpentine in the green, jamming. Teeny looking for that inside line, opening a Seam Ripper, sweeping through that middle lead jam, going to the Unholy Rollers.
Sea River does a really good job of basically using the momentum of blockers trying to block to just squeeze through the middle and to kind of get like pushed out and through up the
Right
middle.
through the seam, if you will.
A ripper the seam.
Ripper being able to pick up 2 points before Teeny hit the pack. 0 for Quad Squad, but shout out for Teeny on that, like, breaking the pack on 1 foot hop. Woo! I can't wait to see that on the video.
Well, watch it on the replay. Yes, we are live streaming this game to the Madison Roller Derby YouTube channel. You can watch it back later or share it with someone who missed it.
Yeah, or if you have friends from afar that cannot be here with us in person, they can always watch on our YouTube channel on the evenings that we have our events.
It's true. And hello to those of you who are watching right now. Thank you for doing that. So we do have a team timeout being called by the Quad Squad.
That gives us time to talk about our friends who we've already spoken to, so you should be very familiar with them.
Or do it again.
Ian's Pizza. I love them. They can bring the bruises. Well, we could bring the bruises, but Ian's brings the pizza, and that's how we roll. Shout out to Ian's Pizza for our amazing cheesy donation this evening and feeding us at the after party.
And I'm going to shout out Utter Chaos one more time.
Yes.
It's a lot of work. Amazing tournament. My microphone keeps dying. It's super great. Utter Chaos is happening June 27 and 28 at Legacy Ice in DeForest. I hope you will come check out our, keep an eye on our social media. We'll be advertising tickets when they go on sale, but it's always an amazing time. There's so many games, amazing roller derby happening over the course of the weekend. It's a great time to come out and see some high level derby. These are internationally ranked teams playing each other.
Yeah, and it's always just fun to see the different matchups too. Thrill Show wearing the star in red, going up against Dalek with a quick star takeoff, looking for that pass immediately off the line. Thrill Show able to pick up lead. Dalek having to put on the Jets to catch up.
Dalek and the Jets.
Dalek.
Show going to pick up a couple of points, call it off before Dalek can score. It's another 3 for the Unholy Rollers. I said they don't have to be high-scoring jams. The Unholy just keep putting up a little bit of time, trying to keep the score down on the other side, and they're in good shape. Almost a 100-point lead here. 14 minutes left in the second half.
Hell Woods wearing the star for the Unholy Rollers. Looks like Quad Squad maybe.
Psych.
Did not put out a jammer.
Whoopsie daisy.
Or is one in the box and I cannot see. I don't know.
It's hard to see. We can't. I don't know. No one's in the box. So I think it is a oopsie. Forgot to put a jammer out.
So in that instance where a team fails to field a jammer, we have the stoppage. The penalty goes to the captain or the alternate who is on skates. They serve that penalty for that delay of game. and then they get to still put out a jammer.
We do need the jammers to play the game.
It's true. They
Yeah.
changed the rules a long time ago so that we don't have jammerless jams anymore.
Thank goodness.
It was not fun.
Yeah, that's just an oops. Sometimes the logistics get away from you. All right, back to the action. So that is Quill with the star now for the quad squad, and Hell Woods for Unholy Rollers.
Jam is on. Quill bouncing back and forth. That Unholy defense doing a great job of covering all the lanes on the track.
So Quill tried the inside. Hell Woods took the outside. Now pushing the quad squad defensive pack a little bit far forward, seeing if they can break up that pack.
Lamar Madness going up to try to do a little bit of offense and get that pack moving.
Jammers love offense. She's got Sequin and Wild Goose Chase to beat here in the front. Sequin still holding on to Hell Woods as the pack in the back is catching up.
Sequin still working, holding back Woody.
Just a masterclass in backwards blocking from Sequin there, but Hell Woods finally does break free to get lead for the Unholies.
Taking a whole minute. That defense.
A nice offense from Sequin coming back. Almost opens up the outside line, but Quill is going to get recycled back. Block being assessed to Crystal Ice for the Unholies. We'll go to the box for 30 seconds, and that jam will come to an end. We're waiting on the final point count for both sides. Looks like 3 points for the Unholy. Just checking on Quill to make sure all is well. We do have a strict rule. If there is any blood, you have to stop gameplay and get the blood off the track. Clean it up. We don't mess around.
So when this official timeout is over, it sounds like it is. We have Serpentine on the line wearing green, ibuprofen in the red, jamming for each of their teams.
Doing a very nice model wave there.
Yes. Elbow, elbow, wrist, wrist. Teeny with a little bit of a fake out.
Woo! Up the outside line. That's going to be Lee Jammer for the quad squad.
Quad squad breaking a 5-jam streak for the Unholies.
That is going to be a cut call on Serpentine, though, headed to the box for the quad squad, turning this into a power jam for Ibuprofen and the Unholy Rollers.
And it will also be a 2-minute jam. I bet they love hearing that. Sequin again with the defense up front, stretching out that 20 feet as long as it can go. Box with a push up as Ibuprofen now in the pack. Again, working against that quad squad defense. Derber baby and Sequin.
Serpentine back on the track for the quad squad, engaging with the Unholy blockers in the far straightaway as Ibuprofen also around now looking to score some points. Serpentine up the middle.
Free.
And a cut being assessed to Sailor.
No. Teeny back in the pack, working against Crystal Ice around the outside. 4 more points for Green. As ibuprofen working against that rotating defense of Quad Squad.
Gouda riddance, Derber Baby, and Sequin holding on to ibuprofen in the front, what we call a tripod formation. Serpentine around, Nat Splat trying to play some quick offense, and is going to pick up 2 points to the Unholy's 4 on that pass. So that will be looks like a 12-10 in favor of the Unholys as the Quad Squad calling for an official review.
So as a reminder, each team gets 1 official review to use per half. If they win that official review, they retain it for 1 more time. They can use it.
One more
If you
time.
win it twice, sorry, you're already awesome. You don't get a third.
We rarely see that, but I have seen it in my career. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's a good time.
If you win your first official review, so you retain it, and then you win a second official review, you do not get it. You know you won it. Yeah. You can't just like keep rare. But you can't just like have endless.
Shout out to our friends at Wisconsin United Roller Derby, also known as Word. They are an all-gender league and are actively recruiting, so you can visit their booth to connect with them and attend a future practice. And if that and this are not enough roller derby for you, we're all looking for people if you want to volunteer wherever your derby heart and home finds you. Madison Roller Derby is also recruiting. You can ask us about derby, see how if you want to get skated with us. We offer a free 30-day trial period for if you want to decide if it's for you. We also can provide skates and safety gear. Our next session starts in April, so you can contact us to get on the list. You can email recruiting@madisonrollerderby.org or check out our website.
Come skate with us.
Yeah.
And I will say that 30-day trial period of skate, like beginner skate training, you're not doing contact.
Yeah.
So if you're a little nervous about that, but you just want to come and learn how to roller skate and meet some cool people, that 30-day intro period is a great way to do that. And then maybe you'll catch the bug and you'll wanna hit friends on skates.
Well, maybe you want to be an official.
Or maybe you want to be a referee after that point. We need those too. They're very crucial to
Or
roller
might
derby.
I even say an announcer?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's so many different roles you could volunteer for.
Or a mascot. We are in need of mascots for the teams. We've had some retirements recently, so if you want to get hype and wear a cool outfit and get the audience going, please hit us up. We'd love to have you join our mascot crew.
Yeah, anyone got some improv experience? Come be a mascot. Just yes and it. Come on.
Yeah. I would say that because you usually want to go for something like a jammer, not like just a random blocker, but unless you're just like sailor. Well, and also probably stop it, Janine. 5 minutes. Anything? Hey, if you're interested in sponsoring Madison Roller Derby, we definitely love and appreciate our sponsors, and we're always looking for more. You can reach out to us at sponsorship@madisonrollerderby.org. We definitely have lots of different ways to sponsor.
Yep.
And be
Different
part of Roller Derby.
levels.
Different levels, different ways of doing it. So hit us up if you've got any kind of business or service that you think would be a hit, or just want to support your local roller derby league.
A hit. I see what you did there.
I was fully unintentional. I wish I could claim credit for that. All right, we're going to get the good word here and let you know in just a second. All right. So that official review was the quad squad was asking for a penalty, which is called blocking a down skater. So they were asking it for on the red jammer in the last jam, that there had been some contact between the red jammer and a blocker from the green team that was on their knees at the time. Referees determined that the contact there was incidental and not impactful. So the no call will stand, and the quad squad will lose their official review for the half. If not familiar with the many roller derby rules, you are not allowed to make impactful contact with a downed skater for safety reasons. That is what that penalty would be, but that was a no call. We're all learning things tonight. And man, if you love rules, being a referee would be your jam. All right, back to the roller derby action here. Dalek with the star for the quad squad. Tango de Muerte for Unholy Rollers.
Dalek hitting that wall of Rue Barbarian, a wall upon her own.
So that's Manipulator, Rue Barbarian, Bubba Luscious, and Cyanide as the defense for the Unholy. That is no joke defensive wall.
Yeah.
Tango de Muerte also dealing with some very fierce blocking here from Quad Squad. That is Booty Collins, Kentucky Fried Carnage, and who else is that? I can't tell.
That is Gouda Riddance and Ragdoll.
There we
out
go.
There.
Wow, both packs just stopped up fully here between turns 1 and 2. Make like very little movement. As I say it, there's some movement. Tango trying to get the quad squad broken apart, but is going to get recycled back around.
Nice recycle back. And a recycle herself by Sly looking for a cut there.
And is going to get it. There's the cut being assessed to Dalek. So this will turn into a power jam for Tango de Muerte and the Unholy Rollers.
Tango still working on lead.
Yeah, no lead assessed yet with just 30 seconds left in the jam.
Track cut being assessed to Ragdoll, a blocker for the quad squad, sending them also to the penalty box. Green recycling up still. Tango working almost out.
Oh,
but
gets
hit
knocked to the
out by
outside by Kentucky Fried Carnage with just 10 seconds left in the jam. Again, this has been a masterclass in defense from both teams. Because we are going to get a forearm to an Unholy blocker, but that jam is going to run the full 2 minutes with no lead being assessed.
Yeah, so a big 2-minute jam, 0-0 on both sides. No lead jam ever awarded.
That is just a huge accomplishment for the
big
defense.
honk.
The defense for both teams. Lil Miss with the star for the quad squad. Seam Ripper taking it for Unholy Rollers.
Blockers lining up near the pivot line. A nice hit out and recycle back by Bada Boombox. As Little Miss weaving her way through the Unholy's pack, picking up some speed. 1 to beat, and now 2, but it is Little Miss behaving. Lead jam for Quad Squad. Seam Ripper still working against that defense of Battle Frog and the rest of the quad squad defense. Battle Frog picking up a penalty, sending her to the box. Little Miss.
Pack's moving fast now into the near straightaway. Little Miss comes around, takes full advantage of that movement, grabs 4 points for the quad squad. Seam Ripper getting knocked to the inside by Sequin Destroyer, Brock back into the straightaway as Little Miss around on another soaring turn for the quad squad. Jammers love movement. They love when the packs are moving either fast forward or just back and forth, opening some holes, taking advantage. Nice big 10-point jam for the quad squad, but that is going to be an official review being called by the Unholy Rollers. They want to have a chat about something that happened that jam.
I'm sure
That's-
they have some feelings.
There's a lot going on.
Hey.
So quad squad sitting at 93 after that jam to the Unholy Rollers 186. Just about 6 minutes left to play. I don't think shaking it helps, but it makes me feel better. That's usually where I'm better, but yeah. Yeah, get through it.
So who is in the audience that is here supporting the Unholy Rollers? Oh, I'm not sure if you heard me. Who's here cheering and supporting for the Unholy Rollers this evening? There you go.
Thank you again to everybody for coming out tonight.
Who's here cheering on the quad squad? Sorry, I thought it was the music.
Wait, what? What happened? Your cheering is
It
too
was-
loud for
it
them to
was
have their
us.
discussion. I'm
It
so
was
sorry
us.
we interrupted your very important conversation.
We're going to get a delay of game if we're not.
Do announcers get penalties?
There's always one person that starts it.
No.
All right.
I played a clean game. I'm not taking a penalty now. Ugh. Now we'll just be very quiet. How's everybody doing?
I wonder what they're talking about.
I don't know. Hey,
What?
hey, who's got the nicer stripes? That's what they're talking about. Your stripes look really good.
What kind of pizza are you going to eat at the after party?
Well, I have to eat the lactose-free kind, but
But Ian's.
Ian's Pizza. It'll be Ian's
Yeah.
Pizza, though. Yeah.
Are you going to take your lactate?
No, I'm going to eat the dairy-free kind.
Oh, yeah. They
Yeah.
got dairy free?
They do.
Sweet.
It's really good. Hello.
We were too loud. I want to yell at them talking about We'll do one more cheer. We'll do a silent wave.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to do an experiment here. Audience, you with me? We're going to do the quietest wave you've ever seen.
A silent wave.
All right, we're going to start it, and we're going to send it that way.
So you don't have to make any noise, just
So
silent.
you got to be real quiet.
Okay, ready?
Ready?
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Whoosh. Whoosh.
Silent wave.
Whoosh. Whoosh. Whoosh.
There. Okay, yeah, we got the teams to do it.
Yes.
Quiet wave. Quiet wave. No, quiet. Quiet wave.
Quiet waves. All right, we can be loud on this lap. Ready?
Okay, yep. Now this is the loud lap for the Wade. Ready? Here we go. Woo! Loud wave, loud wave. Nicely done. You can keep it going if you want. All right, we got the information about that official review, and I think it has been disseminated to the team, so I think we can share it with you.
So the results in that hot goss from the officials. Red was asking for a back block on the number 2 green jammer. The officials did award that back block. So number 2, Little Miss Behaven, will start the jam in the penalty box. Red will retain their review for the half. Ding, you won the official review.
I think that's the first official review that's been won this evening. It's always a big accomplishment for the bench. Cheers. All right.
All right, so to start this Power Jam Thrill Show, high-scoring jammer for the Unholy Rollers, starting only jammer of record on the track. Quickly making through, picking up lead jam for the Unholy Rollers.
Thrill Show smashing her way up the inside line for 4 points for the Unholies.
Thrill Show coming around. The quiet time is over. We can all be loud now, FYI.
There we go. Little Miss back on the track.
Big hits out there from Battle Frog as Thrill Show working through. Thrill Show picking up a forearm penalty.
Oh, but a cut track for
unfortunately-
Lil Miss. So Lil Miss is going to go to the box, but Thrill Show's going to get sprung from the box as soon as Lil Miss gets there, and Lil Miss will only have to serve as much time in the box as Show spent there, so which would be not much.
Yo, and that will make this a 2-minute jam.
2-minute jam.
Boo-boo-boo-boo.
I feel like there's been a lot of those in this particular game, so these players all having to work extra hard.
Nice catch by Nat Splat on the front there. Thrill Show picking up 4 more points on that pass.
Back block assessed to a quad squad blocker. Thrill Show and Miss through the pack. But Thrill Show picking up points. Now Lil Miss also picking up points, finds the outside line to her liking. Thrill Show through for another 4 for the Unholies. That's going to put them over the 200-point mark. And there is going to be a back block assessed to Lil Miss for the quad squad. Headed back to the box, giving Thrill Show another chance at a power jam. But that is going to be the 2 minutes of the jam. So this will be another power start for the Unholies.
All right, let's try this again. Who's here cheering for the Unholies this evening? Yay!
Having a good night.
And who is here cheering for Quad Squad?
Oh.
Jam is on.
And a quick lead assessment to Hell Woods for the Unholies.
And it looks like, unfortunately, Kentucky Fried Carnage did not make it back onto the track in time.
By the time the whistle blows, if you're not in position, you just get sent back to your bench.
Yeah. Hellwood's still working her way through. 4 points picked up for the Unholies so far on the jam.
Lil Miss back on the track for the quad squad.
Quill picked up a forearm, sending her to the penalty box. So quad squad down another blocker.
That's a
Little
tricky
Miss
one.
through on initial.
Hellwood's getting knocked to the outside. Going to call it off, though, before Little Miss gets a chance to score any points. So that will be a quick 8-point jam for the Unholy Rollers, keeping the quad squad scoreless. 213-97 as we move into the final 2.5 minutes of our championship game.
Woo, woo, woo.
Hey, hey, hey.
Ibuprofen and Serpentine returning to the jam line.
And we are off to the races.
Quick no-pack call at the very start of that jam, forcing the Unholies to move forward. Teeny with a jump over Rhubarb Barbarian, unfortunately picking up a track cut in. I don't know. Ibuprofen picking up lead jam for the Unholies. Unholy's with only 2 blockers on the track. Lamarch Madness and Rue Barbarian trying to get a little bit of movement going as the quad squad trying to lock down that defense on Ivy.
Serpentine back on the track for the quad squad. Also now in the back dealing with a full complement of Unholy blockers. Oh, finds that outside line. 1 to beat.
Where is?
And that will be a quick 4 points call off for the Unholy Rollers. Tango de Muerte with the star for the Unholy Rollers. That is Dalek with the star for the quad squad. Clear box. All the blockers on the track. Dalek getting pulled to the outside, back to the inside. It's through for lead for the quad squad. I would like you to cheer.
Cheers.
Tango through now for the Unholies as well. Whoa, big inside line wide open for Dalek. 4 points. She's pretty happy about that. Well, this will be the Unholies game, but a nice way to go out on top here for the quad squad with a big lead jam.
Nice
Gonna get
hit
taken
by
to the outside and call that good. With a smile, Dalek calls it off just as the quad squad passes the 100-point mark.
And picking up 3 more points on that pass. Unholies as well, 4 on the jam. We will wait for the the official final from the officials.
But it's probably 221 to 104 in favor of the Unholy Rollers.
Somewhere close to that.
That would be an undefeated season for the Unholies.
It's true. We'll wait for that.
There it is. That's the official end of the game. Come on down to trackside if you want to high five both of these excellent, hard-working teams. Big congratulations to your Unholy Rollers on their championship win.
Thank you so much for spending the evening with us here at Madison Roller Derby. We hope you can join us again at Utter Chaos and next season. Follow us at madisonrollerderby.org, all of our other social medias. We've had a blast. We hope you come back. My name is Alligator.
And I'm Hammer Abby. Get home safe.
We'll see you later.